Hello friends, I'm Naishek from blogtoot.com and welcome to another amazing video. In this video, I'll teach you how to create a perfect e-commerce website for your business. Now, why do I call it a perfect e-commerce website? Because I believe that this is the most perfect and most complete e-commerce website tutorial on internet. In this video, I have shown how to create a complete website from scratch, a complete e-commerce website from scratch. Not only I have shown how to create a complete e-commerce website, I have included a lots of features that are just not found on any other e-commerce website or any other e-commerce website video tutorial, like how to share for discount. There is a feature called share for discount. Now you can use this feature to get more shares for your website. This will help your website to reach a very large audience. For example, visitors go to your website, they share a product and they get a very small discount. So that is also a very cool feature. We'll see how to integrate features like quick view, how to add to cart, and how to add different checkout options and everything that you need to do in order to create an e-commerce website. Now I have selected the website that is going to be the most beautiful website according to the current industry standards. For this website, I have taken inspiration from e-commerce giant like Amazon and Flipkart. So we have taken inspiration from those websites. We have created a very similar design. Now let's see the demo website that we'll be creating in this video. Now as you can see on your screen, this is the website that we'll be creating. At the top, we have our header, and the header is divided into two different rows. The first row, as you can see, this black bar, this is the first row. Here you'll have your contact information like your email address, your phone number. At the right hand side, you have the check your order. So the visitor or the customer can check their order. We have this cart icon over here. Then we have this wish list icon and my account page. After that, we have the second row. Here we have our beautiful logo. We have a menu. I'll also show you how to create a mega menu. As you can see, when you hover this home page, we have a mega menu. This is called a mega menu because this is not a regular menu. We have many different columns over here and we have used beautiful images in this menu. Okay, so we'll see how to do this. We also have this beautiful search bar. Now search bars are very important because this is what that is going to be most useful. People are going to use this option to search for different products on your website. So we have created a very nice, very futuristic search bar. As you can see, we have the categories over here. So the user can select a specific category and search for the product. And this is Ajax search, the industry standard Ajax search live search. Now what do I mean by that? Whenever a user will search for any product, for example, whenever they'll search for iPhone, they'll get a live search, a real-time search over here. As you can see, without going to the page, they are actually getting the results over here. So this is what an Ajax search is. After that, we'll see how to create this section. By the way, I have given all the images, the CSS code, all the files that I have used in this video. I have given that for free in the video description below. There is a link in the video description below. You can go to that link and you'll get all the files that I have used in this video for free. Now let's see what is this section. So this section, I have divided this section into two columns, and this is the first column. We have different categories over here. And we have used beautiful icons to, beautify our website. So for automobiles and parts, we have used this van icon. I'll also show you how to create this beautiful slider using the best plugin called Slider Revolution. After that, we have three different images. We have different banners. After that, we have this section. Now this is also divided into two columns. Now this is a tab. For example, this is feature product. If you want to see the best selling product, you click on best selling, and here you have different products. Now we'll be seeing in this video how to create different kind of product like simple product, variable products, and so on. Now see, a simple product can be a very specific product like iPhone 7 32GB black. Now a very variable product is totally different. It is like iPhone, and in iPhone you have different variation like black color, gold color, and you have white color, and different memories like 32GB, 64GB. So we'll see how to do that. After that, we have this beautiful section over here. I'll show you how to do this section. This is a carousel. As you can see, we can just scroll this thing using our mouse. Then we have these different sections over here. Okay, as you can see now, this is a tab. As you can see, we have mobile phone. Then you click on monitor, you get different products on different tabs. After that, we'll see how to use these different banners. You can see a very beautiful animation when we hover this banner. Then again, we have some different tabs over here. When you click on home furniture, you'll see a different category. When you click on outdoor furniture, you see a different category. Then again, different banners with beautiful animations, as you can see over here. We'll also see how to use email marketing, how to use MailChimp to do free email marketing. Then we'll see how to create this beautiful footer and how to create this beautiful bottom footer. So this was our home page. Now let's see how our shop page will look like, because our shop page is a very important page. Okay guys, so as you can see, this is our beautiful shop page. Okay, this is how our shop page will look like, a very important page. At the top we have a beautiful banner, we have different products over here, and the most amazing thing is that the sidebar, we have a beautiful sidebar over here, product categories, and we have this filter sidebar. Okay, you can filter products using a simple price filter. For example, if you want to filter product from $1 to $1,500, you can just select this thing, and as you can see, it is automatically loading. We don't have to click on any button to reload. It is automatically loading, and now we can see all the product between $1 and $1,500, as you can see over here. You can also filter it by color. For example, if you want to see only blue color, you can just click on blue. Now as you can see, you will see only those colors. Okay, so this is a very important feature. Then the third widget we have is a featured product widget. Then we have the common footer section. So this was our beautiful and very useful shop page. Now let's see what we have next. After this, we have a single product. So this is how your single product will look like. In fact, we have many different designs. This is one of them. If you want to change the design, how a single product look like, you can change it easily. I have just used this design. Now what is important over here is this beautiful thing. Now you have not seen, I'm damn sure you have not seen this thing on many websites. This is very special. You know, you can filter it by color. For example, here we have 3 or 4 attributes. This particular dress, this particular material is available in different colors. For example, it is available in blue. If you click on this blue, as you can see, this turns into blue. If you click on this red, it turns into red. So this is very important, and we don't get that boring drop down thing over here. We get the actual color over here, and when we hover this color, we get this color name, as you can see. Then we have the add to cart button and buy now button. Now buy now button is also very important. You don't get this button in many pages. Okay, so this was a single page. This is your image. When you hover this image, the image automatically gets zoomed in. This is the title, the price, and the description, and so on. Then we have the gallery images over here. After that, at the bottom, we have description, additional information, and reviews. The user can give a review. They can give 5-star, 6-star ratings. They can write a review over here. Then at the bottom, we have related products as well. Okay, we have one more feature. Let me show you that. If you see over here, this is the feature, share for discount. So this product is worth $300, but this button says share for discount of $1. So you can click on this button, share this product with your friends on Facebook, post to Facebook, and you'll get $1 discount on this product. Now as you can see, it says $299 instead of $300. Now this is also very important to improve your website speed, to improve the traffic on your website. It will generate a lot of traffic because people will share your product, share your website for small discounts. So this is a very important and useful feature. Now let's see what we have next. So this is our about us page. Not only I will teach you how to create an e-commerce website, I'll teach you how to create a complete e-commerce website, which includes about us and contact us pages. So this is our about us page. As you can see, very simple and very elegant about us page. I'll show you everything, how to create everything step by step. Now the last thing is our contact us page. This is our contact us page. I'll show you how to integrate this map, how to create these forms very easily. Now there are lots of things left to show because I don't want to show you everything, like this is that. Even that, only showing the demo website in depth will take a lot of time. Okay, so I don't want to waste your time. I hope you get a fair idea about what you're going to create in this video, and I hope you guys love the design of the website. If you guys are excited to create this website, then stay tuned. To create any kind of website, we need two basic things, a domain name and a hosting account. A domain name is nothing but the name of your website. For example, google.com is a domain name, youtube.com is a domain name, yahoo.com is a domain name. Similarly, blog2.com is also a domain name. So in simple words, the name of your website which you type in the URL bar to reach the website is the domain name. For example, if you want to go to Google, what do? You open a new tab and type in google.com and you go to google.com. So that is a domain name. You type in google.com to go to domain name. And a hosting account is nothing but a computer or a hard drive wherein all your data of your website is saved, and that computer is running 24/7 so that anyone visiting your website from any part of the world at any time, they can view all the files because it is running 24/7. So that is what a hosting is. So we need to get the best hosting, best suitable hosting for e-commerce website. And there are many different companies that provide both hosting and domain name, and we have to choose the company very carefully. We have to choose the hosting company very carefully because this is not a regular website. We are not creating a regular website or a regular blog. It is an e-commerce website. E-commerce websites are, basically more heavier than the regular websites. So we need a hosting account that is more faster and more reliable. So the best hosting that I recommend for e-commerce websites or similar kind of websites is TMD hosting. So what you can do is open a new tab and type in blog2.com/TMD. Once you do so, you will be redirected to this page, and as you can see, there is some discount going on. But this discount is for the shared hosting, the regular hosting, and we don't want the shared hosting plan. We want the cloud plan, which is perfect for e-commerce websites. So here you will see a button which says get into cloud now. Click on that button. Now you'll see that 3 different plans over here: starter cloud, business cloud, and enterprise cloud. Now let's see what are the features and why do I recommend you guys to choose this hosting plan. So at first you'll see it has got 6 core CPUs and 6 GB of DDR4 RAM. So as I said few moments ago that a hosting is nothing but a computer which is running 24/7, which stores all your file. So the computer which is running our file is really a strong and a very powerful, very robust computer. It is a 6 core CPU. The computer has a 6 core CPU and it is running on 6 GB of DDR4 RAM. So the computer which these guys are using to store our file is really amazing. The next feature is unlimited bandwidth. Now bandwidth is nothing but the amount of data that you can upload and download on your website. So it is unlimited, which means you can download and upload unlimited amount of data from your website and to your website. After that, we have the most amazing feature, which is SSD space. Now most of you guys must be familiar with SSD. SSDs are way more better than the regular HDD. There is a lot of difference between HDD and the SSD. Now this company, the TMD company, is using the SSD. SSD is way more faster and way more reliable than the HDD plan. If you don't know much about it, you can go to Google. And type in SSD versus HDD web hosting and you'll get the results. So as you can see, there are many different posts written on that. You can read all of this to get a better idea. Or what you can do is you can click on images to see everything in graphical form. Now let's select the first image and let's see the results. So here you see there are 3 different criteria. The first one is speed. The green one is SSD and this orange one is regular HDD. So the speed of SSD is way more better than the regular HDD. Okay, and at the bottom it says higher is better. So this one is way more higher. The next one is IOPS. Again it says higher is better, and again you can see the difference is just tremendous. That is around 100 times difference between both of this. And the last one is latency. Now this time it says lower is better. Again this is way more lower than this one. So you can conclude that SSD is just way more better than regular HDD. And here we are getting unlimited SSD plans. Now there are few companies that do provide SSD, but they don't provide the unlimited SSD. Now this is the benefit of using TMD. These guys provide unlimited SSD, which is really amazing. The next feature is unlimited website hosted. So today we are creating an e-commerce website, and tomorrow you might need to create another website or maybe another e-commerce website. So at that time, when in future you don't have to purchase a new hosting account, you don't have to purchase a new hosting plan. You can host that website also in the same hosting plan. In fact, you can host unlimited number of websites in the same single hosting plan. This is really amazing. It saves a lot of money. Okay, then after that we have a really amazing feature, which is free domain. So you're getting a free domain when you sign up with any one of these plans. Now domain names usually cost around $15, so you're saving $15 over here. Nayashake.com is a domain name which I got for free when I signed up with TMD hosting, because I personally also use TMD hosting. You also get premium support, free cPanel, beautiful web server, and wildcard SSL. Now if you see over here at this URL bar, you'll see the secure socket. Now this is what SSL certificate is. An SSL certificate is compulsory for e-commerce websites. It says to the browser, or it says to the user or the visitor who are visiting your website that this website is secure. If you don't have SSL certificate installed on your website, whenever someone visits your website, the browser will say that this website is not secure and you should not put in your credit card, debit card details over there. Now that is really dangerous, because we want the visitors, the users, to put in their details. Only then they can make payment and they can purchase products from our website. So SSL certificate is almost compulsory for any e-commerce website. And here we have wildcard SSL. Now what is this? Now you get SSL certificate. Not only you get a single SSL certificate, but a wildcard SSL certificate, which means that you can install SSL certificates on unlimited number of websites, unlimited number of domains and subdomains. Now this is really insane, because if you go to purchase a single SSL certificate, it will cost you around $40 to $100. And here you're getting unlimited number of SSL certificates. Okay, so we are saving thousands of dollars over here. We also get optimum cache, which will improve the performance and speed of your website. We have memory instance of 256 MB. The performance of this plan is in fact 3 times better than these two plans. We also get a 60-day money back guarantee. So you can compare these plans and you can choose any one of these. I would not recommend you to choose the Starter Cloud. The reason is very simple. It is not that good. It is just 2 CPU cores, 2 GB of DDR4 RAM, and the worst part is that you can host only one website. So in future, if you want to make or if you want to create another website, again you will have to purchase a new hosting account. So I don't recommend this one, but you can go with Business Cloud or Enterprise Cloud. Now I am using the Enterprise Cloud, so I'll select Enterprise Cloud. Now here you'll see this button which says Get Started. Click on that button. Now here you have to put in the domain name which you want for free. So you can put in anything. Let me put in Nayashake1, because I cannot put Nayashake because I already own that domain. So you can put in any domain over here. And once you put in your domain name, you can select different extension. For example, if you see there is a drop down over here, you can select .com, .net, .org. So if you're creating any organization website or anything like that, you can select .org. If you're creating a website for a specific country, you can select the extension for that country. For example, the extension for India is .in, extension for UK is .uk. But I would recommend you to select .com, because that is the most common and most reliable one and most famous one, obviously. So you can put in your domain name, select the perfect extension and click on proceed. Now here you have to put in some basic information. The first one is contact information. You have to put in your first name, last name, email address, phone number, and all this basic information. After that, you have payment information. If you want to make payment through credit card, debit card, ATM card, you can enter your details over here. For those of you who are watching this video from India, if you try to make payment through RuPay card, it will not accept it. So make sure you make payment through any Visa, MasterCard, or you can also pay through PayPal. Okay, here you have the PayPal option. You can select PayPal. But if you don't have the RuPay card, make sure you get a Visa card or a MasterCard. Only then you can make a payment. And American Express and Discover are also accepted. After that, we have purchase information, and here the first option is data center location. Now there is again another drop down over here, and you have to select the one which says nearest to you. For example, for me Singapore says nearest to you, so I'll select Singapore. Then we have period. By default 12 months is selected. I also recommend using the 12-month period. That is really amazing and it saves a lot of money. If you select 1 month, you will have to pay $7 extra per month, which means that by the end of the year you're paying at $80 to $90 extra, and that too you have to renew your plan every single month. So that is not a good idea. You can select 12 months. That is really amazing. Now one extension is automatically tick mark over here, domain privacy. If you want to save $10 per year, you can just untick this. But what does this do? This protects your privacy. It protects your name, email address and so on. Okay, so if you want, you can have this domain privacy, or you can just untick this. Not very important, but I would recommend you to make this tick. Okay, now after that we have the most important point or most important step. Most important because this is the step that will save you some bucks. So what you can do is just enter NAYAR7 over here, NAYYAR and numeric 7. Now this coupon code is also given in the video description below. After entering this, just click on apply. Now as you can see, it says this promo code gives you 7% off this purchase, and 7% is the highest discount that TMD offers on cloud hosting. So which means that you are getting the highest discount possible. Now this is really amazing. Now once you're done with everything, just tick mark over here, I agree to the TMD terms of services, and click on checkout. Once you click on that checkout button, you'll receive an email from TMD hosting. Now this is a very important email because it has really important information like your FTP username, password, your server IP, name, servers and so on. So make sure you save this information somewhere. If you have multiple email addresses, you can forward this to those different email addresses. Just make sure you save all this information. It is really useful. Now here you will see at the bottom there is a link which says control panel link. Open that link in a new tab and enter your username and password which you got on that email. Just enter those over here and click on login. Okay guys, so this is our cPanel. This is how your cPanel looks like. Now we have many different options over here, but we don't have to play around with this. Just go at the bottom under the Softaculous app installer, and the first option is WordPress. Click on WordPress. Now it's time to install WordPress on our website. So just click on this install now button. Now the first option is to choose a protocol. Now make sure you choose this one, HTTPS, the one which says HTTPS. Okay, there are two options. The first one is HTTP and the next one is HTTPS. You have to select the one which says HTTPS. Okay, that will give you this secure socket, this SSL certificate over here. After that, from here, choosing the domain name which you want. Now most of you guys will get one single domain name over here if you're doing this thing for the first time, but I have created hundreds of websites using TMD. That's why I was getting so many domain names. So just select the domain name on which you want to install WordPress, and after that there is another box, another column which says in directory, and over here WP is already typed in. Now you have to delete that and make sure this thing is empty. Okay, after that we have site settings. You can put in your site name and site description. Your site name could be your company name and your description can be the tagline of your company. By the way, you can change these things later on from your WordPress dashboard, so you can leave them blank if you want. Now after that you have the admin username and password. You have to delete this and put in your own email address and password, or your username or password over here. Okay, then we have admin email address. Now put in your email address over here. Now go at the bottom and click on install button. Now WordPress is getting installed on your website. It will take few seconds and it will install on your website. As I said it took few seconds. Now we get two different links over here. The first one is your website link and the second one is your administrative URL or your dashboard link. So click on the second link and we can get rid of all these things. Okay guys, so this is our dashboard. Okay, so this is the place from where we will control everything that happens on our website. Okay, so this is how it looks. Very simple, very elegant. Now if you want to add a new post, you can just hover post and click on add new. And if you want to make a new page, you can just hover pages and click on add new. It is really simple, you don't have to worry about it. Okay, now there are few things that we have to do after we install WordPress. Now let's start doing that. First, hover appearances and click on themes. Now over here we have 3 different themes automatically and already installed over here. Now delete all these things because we don't require it. Now if you're new to WordPress, if you don't know what a theme is, theme is nothing but the design of your website. Okay, so suppose you want to if you want to change the design of your website, what do? You just purchase a new theme or you use any free theme to change the design of your website. So that is what a theme is. Now we have to add a new theme, a very simple and very awesome theme. Now let's see how our website is looking at present. So hover this, if you see it says my blog. Hover this, you'll see this link, visit site. Open this link in a new tab. Okay, so this is how our website is looking at present. We have our SSL certificate over here and this is how it is looking. It is looking really boring, really annoying. I don't like this website. So we have to convert this boring website into something amazing like this. Okay, so to do so we need a new theme which is called a Nitro theme. So just open a new tab and type in blog2.com/Nitro. Once you do so, you will be redirected to this page. This is the Nitro theme. Now this is by far the most amazing and the best e-commerce theme available on the internet. I have used many different themes. I have created many different tutorials on e-commerce websites, but this is my favorite one because it has got so many features in one single theme. It is really lightweight, it is nice, it is very beautiful, the design is cool. You get many different plugins, premium plugins for free with this website. If you scroll down at the bottom, okay, you can get a total value of, we are getting a total value of $275. Let us see how. For example, if you see over here, these are the premium plugins which we'll get for free with this theme. The Revolution slider is the best plugin to create sliders. For example, if you see your demo website, this slider which you see over here, this is created using this plugin. So we are getting this plugin free with this theme. We also get MetaBox's conditional logic free, which is worth $30. We are getting Visual Composer. It is a very good page builder. It is worth $34. We are getting this page builder free with this theme. Then we have Ninja pop-ups. We'll be creating pop-ups at the end of this video. Now that is also very useful. It costs around $25. Now we are getting this thing for free as well. Then we have a plugin called Size Guide, which costs around $18. Now we are getting this for free. Advanced product filter, which is very important. Now we are getting this plugin for free as well. So at total you're getting plugins worth $155 for free with this theme. And the design of the theme is just amazing. I really like this theme. That's why I have chosen this theme for this tutorial. Now what you have to do is you have to click on this buy now button or add to cart button and just purchase this theme. Now I won't be doing that because I have already purchased this theme. So I'll just cut this thing. Now come back over here to this page and click on add new, because now we have to add a new theme to change the style of your website. Now click on upload theme, choose file and select that file. It will look something like this. So here we have WR Nitro. Select this, click on open, install now. So you can see the progress at the left corner, bottom left corner of your website. It is 50-60% uploaded. Okay, so by the time it is getting uploaded, you can subscribe to my channel and click on that bell icon so that you don't miss any future videos. It will take just 1 second. Okay, now it says the theme is uploaded. Now it's time to activate the theme. So just click on this activate link. Okay guys, so the theme is installed and activated. Now come back to your website and let's refresh. Now as you can see, the design is totally changed, but still it doesn't look something like this. Okay, so now the next step is to make this website look amazing like this. So come back to your dashboard. Now you will have to install plugins one by one. As you can see, you just have to click on this begin installing plugin link and start installing all the plugins. But before that, we will have to register this theme. If you see at the bottom, or if you don't see this page, you can click on over here. From the left hand side, you have this Nitro link. Click on Nitro. Then you will see these options over here. Now here you have to put in your customer email address and purchase code. You'll get your email. You have to put in your theme forest email address and the purchase code. You'll get it with the theme or with the theme which you have purchased from theme forest. So first put in those information. So I'm putting that, my email address and my purchase code. After putting that, just click on validate. Okay guys, once you validate that, just click on this link which says begin installing plugin. Or if you don't see this options over here, just click on plugins from here. Okay, here it is, plugins, and now click on this link which says install all recommended plugins. Now you'll be redirected to this page. Click on or tick mark over here. It will select all the plugins. Now from bulk action, select install and click on apply. So all your plugins are getting installed. It will take 1 or 2 minutes. Okay guys, so as you can see, all the plugins are installed successfully. Now you'll get this link at the bottom which says return to required plugin installer. Click on that link. Now again, tick mark over here. Now it's time to activate all the installed plugins. So tick mark over here, it will select all the plugins, and now from bulk action, select activate and click on apply. Okay guys, as you can see, all our plugins are successfully installed and activated, which is really amazing. Now it's time to set up WooCommerce. Now what is a WooCommerce? WooCommerce is a plugin. And for those of you guys who are new to WordPress, a plugin is a way to install or to expand the functionality of WordPress. For example, today we are creating an e-commerce website, but by default WordPress is not made for e-commerce websites. It is made for simple blogs and simple business websites. Now we use a plugin called WooCommerce to extend the functionality of WordPress and to make it e-commerce website. So that is what a plugin is. It extends the functionality. By default, WordPress is not made for e-commerce, but a plugin can convert the website into an e-commerce website. So that is what we have to do. We have to set up WooCommerce now. So to do so, what you have to do, you have to just type in something at your URL bar. If you see, this is your domain name. After that, you have wp-admin/index.php (page is equal to wc.setup -setup. So you have to just type in this thing. This thing will be given in the video description below, or you can get a file which you can download a file. Let me show you that file which is given in the video description below. You can click on that link and you will download all the images, all the files, all the CSS code, whatever I have used in this video to create this website. You can get everything for free. Just click on that link and download everything for free. So in that file over here, that file is, you will have this link over here. So you have your website name /wp-admin index.php (page is equal to wc-setup. So just type in that and press enter. Okay, here the first option is store setup. Now you have to choose the location of your website or the location of your business. You have to put in the state name. For example, I stay in Maharashtra, which is in India. So I'll type in Maharashtra and I'm getting this option, India, Maharashtra. Select this one. After that, put in your address, your address line to city, postcode or your zip code. And after that, select the currency you want to use. So you can select any currency. I'm selecting United States dollars. Okay, that is a global currency. That's why I'm using that. And after that, you have to select the type of product you want to sell on your website. So if you want to sell only physical products, you can select this. If you want to sell only digital products, you can select the second one. If you plan to sell both physical and digital products, you can select the first option and click on let's go. Okay, then we have the payment option. Now I would recommend you to just deselect this thing because we'll be doing all these payment settings in detail later on. So just deselect it and click on continue. Then we have shipping options. Again, just deselect both of these because we'll be doing these things later on in detail. Deselect both of these and click on continue. Now this is just a sponsorship, so we can just go at the bottom and click on this link, skip this step. And after that, we have this thing, just click on this link which says return to your dashboard. Okay, so you should be returned to your dashboard. Now click on pages from the left hand side. Now you can see there are few pages which are automatically created for you. Now this is because this is the reason we did that WooCommerce setup. This is the reason I told you to do WooCommerce setup, because once you do the setup, you have all these pages automatically created for you. The cart page, the checkout page, my account page, and the shop page. Now there is one extra page over here, the sample page. Just delete that page. Okay. And we need all the pages. We need the cart page, checkout page, my account, shop, and wishlist page. So once you're done with these things, that was a quick WooCommerce setting. Now let's do a detailed WooCommerce settings. So from the left hand side, hover WooCommerce and click on settings. Okay, so the first option is general options. Here you can edit your address line 1, address line 2, your city, your state name, postal code, your selling location. So to which all are the country to which you will be selling. So what I am planning to sell, if you plan to sell to all countries, you can select the first option, sell to all countries. If you plan to sell a specific countries or to different specific countries, you can select the third one. So I'll select the third one and I'll select India. So I'm planning to sell only in India. If you're planning to sell in multiple countries, for example in India and maybe in Pakistan and maybe in Dubai, so you can just type in those country name. Okay, it's not Dubai, it's United Arab Emirates. So type in United Arab Emirates, here it is. So just type in the name of the countries where you want to sell to. So I'll cut these things. I want to sell only in India. So I'll select only India. Then shipping locations. So just select the first one, which is ship to all countries you sell to. After that, we have default customer location. Let it be geolocate. After that, we have enable taxes. Just tick mark this because I'll show you how to enable taxes, how to create different tax class, GST, VAT, and so on. So don't worry, I'll show you everything from top to bottom. We won't miss anything. Okay, we are going to do everything step by step and we won't miss anything. After that, you can select your currency from here. So I have selected United States dollar. Currency position left, 1000 separator. So I have selected a comma for 1000 separator. Decimal separator, I have selected this dot or this full stop. Number of decimals 2. Okay, this is very basic setting, so you can select everything and click on save changes. Okay guys, so this was general settings. Now click on products. Now shop page, make sure shop is selected. Now you have an option which whether you want to redirect to the cart page after successful addition. So what these guys are saying, once a person clicks on that add to cart button, they should be redirected to the cart page. So if you want that, you can tick mark this thing, the first one. I don't want that, so I'm not ticking that. After that, enable Ajax add to cart button on archives. You can enable this thing. Now weight unit, it depends on the product you're selling. For example, if you're selling t-shirts, you would select grams because you don't weigh t-shirt in kilograms and so. And dimension unit can be in meters, centimeter. So for t-shirts, basically it will be centimeters. Or if you're selling some bulky products like television and so, then you might consider selecting kilograms. So it's all up to you and it depends on the kind of product you're selling. Then we have reviews. Whether you want to enable reviews, so we want to enable reviews, then show verified owner label on customer reviews. Now this is very important because many a times what happens is people start giving negative reviews to the products, but they have not even purchased that product. So we don't want that. We want whenever someone is giving a review, if they have purchased the product, it will show verified owner, okay, besides their name, which is very important. Then we have product rating, whether you want to enable rating. Star rating should be required, not optional. Okay, so this is the basic, very simple settings. Now do everything what I have done and click on save changes. Then we have the inventory settings. If you see over here, you'll see inventory link. Click on inventory. For example, the first option is to enable the stock management. If you want to enable stock management, you can tick mark this or you can just untick this. Now if you tick mark this, you can control your stock management from your website. For example, whenever you have two options over here, notification. So enable low stock notification, enable out of stock notification. So whenever your product stock gets lower, you'll get a notification on your website or on your email address, whatever email address you put over here. So you'll get a notification on this email address that the stock is getting low, or whenever the stock is out of stock, whenever the product is out of stock, you will again get a notification. And you can set a threshold over here. For example, for low stock notification we have set a threshold of 2, and for out of stock notification we have set a threshold of 0. So whenever the product stock reaches 2 products, it will send us a notification that the product is low on stock. Okay. Now if you want to hide the products which are out of stock, you can tick mark over here. So once the product gets out of stock, it will stop showing on your website. Okay, so you can select this thing. Now click on save changes. After that, come to the very important section, the taxation section. So click on tax from the top. Okay, so prices entered with tax. So whether you want to enter prices inclusive of tax or exclusive of tax, so select the second one, exclusive of tax. After that, calculate tax based on which address, shipping address, billing address, it's all up to you. So basically you select the shipping address, shipping tax class based on cart items. Just select the first one, shipping tax class based on cart items. You will understand these things later on when we'll start creating products. Okay. Then we have additional tax classes. By default, 2 tax classes are already created, reduced rate and 0 rate. Now you can create another one over here. So what you can do, just press enter. It will go on the next line and you can put in anything. For example, I'm putting GST. So I want to create a new tax class called GST because in India we are following the GST rate. So I'll select GST. Now display prices in the shop excluding of tax or including of tax. Select excluding tax. Display prices during cart and checkout excluding tax. Yes, excluding tax. Now click on save changes. Now if you remember, we have put GST over here. So once you put anything over here, you'll get a new option over here. For example, now we are getting GST rates over here. So this is what happens when you put that. Now click on GST rates. Now it's time to enter the taxation section. So first we have to insert a new row. So click on insert row. Now first you have to enter the country code. So I'm putting IN for India. As you can see, we are getting an option India. Now state code. Now so for first, let me explain you the taxation system that we follow in India. We are following a GST system. So what happens is we have to pay tax to both the central government and the state government. So I will have to create 2 different rates over here. One for the state government, another one for the central government. So let's create first for the state government. So I'll select India, country code India, state code I'll select Maharashtra, MH, it will give you Maharashtra. Then postal code, just leave this thing blank. If you leave this thing blank, it will be applied to entire Maharashtra. City also leave this thing blank. If you leave this thing blank, it will apply to entire Maharashtra. Whatever city comes in Maharashtra state, it will apply to all of those. Okay, let's make it uppercase MH Maharashtra. Now here you have to enter the tax. So there are different taxes for different products. For example, for clothing, I guess it is 18. I guess I'm not sure. I think it is 18. So we are taking the example of clothing over here. Okay. So suppose we have to put in 18%. So what I'll do is I'll put in 9% over here, because out of 18% we have to give 9% tax to the central government and 9% tax to the state government. So I'm putting 9 over here. Now you can give a name to this tax. So this is state government, which is SGST, state government's GST. Now shipping and rest everything's fine. Now click on insert row. Now this time we will be creating the GST rate or the tax rate for entire India for the central government. So for the country code, just put in IN for India and leave Maharashtra this time. This time we don't have to put anything. Okay, just IN. Fine. Now don't put anything in the state code and leave everything. Just go to rate and put in 9%. Tax name, let's give a name of CGST, which is Central GST. Okay, so if you just leave this state code blank, so what happens is now this is required, or this is applied to the entire state, to all the states that come under India. Okay, so just leave the state and postal code and the city code blank. Put in the rate, give a tax name and click on save changes. Okay, so we have created the tax rates. Now there might be chances that some products are 0 rated, some products have 0 tax on that, and there are some products which have reduced tax. So these things are already created over here. If you see, this is 0 rate tax, click on that link. Okay, so if you select these thing, then your GST rate or your tax rate will be 0. Now we'll see later on when we'll start creating the product how to select your rate, your GST rates, your tax rates. Okay, so for now the taxation system is over. Now go to shipping option. Now we have to select the shipping option, to which all country will be shipping and the shipping charges and so on. So first we have to add a shipping zone. So click on this button, add shipping zone. So as I said you earlier, I'll be shipping my products only in India. I'll be selling only in India. So you can give a name. So I'll name this zone as India. Then you have to select the region. So again, I'll select India because I'll be selling only in India. After that, click on save changes. Now we'll have to select a method. So click on add shipping method and select flat rate and click on add shipping method again. So we have added a method of flat rate. Now click on edit. Now whether this shipping amount is taxable or not. Actually the shipping amount is normally taxable all the time. So I'll select taxable and the cost. So I'm selecting $1. Okay. So the shipping cost is $1. So click on save changes now. So this is a simple shipping zone. Now what happens is sometimes you're dealing with different kind of product. For example, you're selling different kind of product, like you're selling TV and you're selling refrigerator and at the same time you're also selling mobile phones and so on. So the shipping cost for mobile phone will be totally different from the shipping cost of a refrigerator, because there is a lot of difference between both the products, the weight, the dimension and everything. So you cannot charge the same shipping cost to all the different products. Okay, so for this we have to create different classes. So this was for normal class. Okay, now we can click on this button or link shipping classes and let's add new shipping class. So click on add shipping class button. Now let's give it a name. So let me give you a name of bulky products. So we'll apply these the class which we are creating right now. We'll apply this class for bulky products, the products which are over maybe 10 kilograms or something. So just give it a name and click on save shipping classes. Just that, you don't have to do anything else. Now go to shipping options. Now enable shipping calculator on the cart page. Yes, we want to enable this. So make sure it is tick mark. Hide shipping cost until address is entered. If you want to do this, just tick mark over here. And the rest everything is fine. Again, come to shipping zones. Now let's see a more sophisticated method of charging shipping cost. So click on this edit link. Now under flat rate, click on edit. Fine. So we had simple flat rate which the cost was 1. Now if you see, we get another option here, bulky products. So we can add different rate for different kind of product. First, there is a problem. If you see over here, we have put a cost of 1. Now this is a problem. Why is this a problem? Because suppose a person is ordering 1 cell phone. So we are charging $1 of shipping cost. Now the person is ordering 10 cell phones. Now again, he will be charged only $1. So this is not a good idea. So for that, there is a very simple method. In fact, if you click on this or if you hover this question mark icon, you will see that this formula is given over here. So what you have to do, if you want to charge $1, just type in 1.00, give a space and type in this star sign or the asterisk sign, and in these square brackets type in QTY in the square brackets. Now this is a formula. Now once you put this thing, what happens is, now it says $1 into quantity. So now if a person is suppose if a person is ordering 10 cell phones, then he'll be charged 1 into 10, which is $10. Now this is more better at present now. Okay, this was for regular products. Now let's see for bulky products. So for bulky products, we might charge maybe $5. So let's put in 5.00 space asterisk sign space Then in the square brackets again QTY. Okay, now for bulky products they will be charged $5. And for no shipping, you can just leave this thing blank and click on save changes. Okay, your changes are saved. So two most important settings are done, which was taxation and shipping. Now go to the third option, a very important option again, checkout. Click on that. Now the first option is enable the use of coupons, and it is enabled. Yes, we want to enable the use of coupons and leave this thing. Then go to checkout process, enable guest checkout. Make sure it is tick marked, because what happens is if you don't tick mark this, then if a person wants to purchase this product from your website, first he'll have to create an account with your website. Now I don't recommend that. Now in guest checkout, what they can do is they can just, without creating an account, they can order a product from your website. They can just fill in their address and payment information and they can get the product. Okay, so I would recommend using the enable guest checkout. Now we have force secure checkout. Tick mark this thing. Now you have to tick mark this thing only if you have this SSL certificate over here. If you see this secure certificate, only if you have that, tick mark this, or else don't tick mark this one. Okay. Then we have different pages. So for cart page, make sure cart is selected, and for checkout page, make sure checkout is selected. Rest everything is fine. Click on save changes. Now if you see over here, there are different options available for checkout. For example, you can enable PayPal, you can enable Stripe, and there are many different options. So we'll be using the most amazing one, the most famous one, the most common one, which is PayPal. So click on PayPal. To enable PayPal, just tick mark this, enable PayPal standard. Now there are many benefits of using PayPal. First, PayPal is the most common one and the most famous one used throughout the world. And second, the person can even make a payment through credit card and debit card if they don't have a PayPal account. They will get an option. If you don't have a PayPal account, you can pay through this credit card or debit card. So that is the main benefit of using PayPal. So just tick mark enable PayPal standard and put in your PayPal email address over here and leave everything and go at the bottom. Now you have three different options over here: live API username, live API password, and live API signature. Now we have to put in all this information. So to get this information, open a new tab and go to paypal.com. Now if you see over here at the left hand side, you will see this selling tools, and under selling tools you have an option called seller preferences. Click on that. Now here you have an option called API access. If you see over here it says API access. Now besides that, there is a link which says update. Click on that link. Now go at the bottom and you'll see this option, which is this one, NVP/SEOP API integration, and in bracket you have this classic information. Okay, so the classic one, we have to select this option, and under that you have manage API credentials. Click on that. Okay, so many a times it asks you for verification. It will verify through your through SMS or a phone call, but it did not ask me. I don't know why, but that's not a problem. Now here you have your username, password, and signature. So you can just click on this show link and you will get your username. So let's copy our username from here and come over here and paste it. Now you have your password. Just click on show, copy your password, come and paste it over here, and after that you have signature. Copy your signature from here. Let me copy it. Okay, so copy it from here, come back and paste it over here. Click on save changes. Okay, so we are done with this setting as well. Now go to accounts. The first option is my account page. Make sure my account is selected. This is the most important option. Then customer registration, enable customer registration on the checkout page. Make sure it is enabled, and enable the second option as well, which is enable customer registration on the my account page. Okay, so both the options are important. Then display returning customer reminder on the checkout page, enabled. Okay, automatically generate username from customer email address. I don't recommend this, so I'll just deselect this thing. Now everything is fine. Just click on save changes. Now go to the last option, which is the email one. Click on emails. Now make sure for the first three options, which is new order, cancelled order and failed order, you have your email address over here. For example, realnair.com. Make sure you have it over here and put in your email sender information. So from name, you can put in your company name. Okay, if you have put in your company name in the main setting, you will see these settings over here. So instead of my blog, if you don't see, you can change it from here. Instead of my blog, I can just type in blog dude. From email address, header image, if you want, you can just have a header image. You can just upload or just paste in the link of that image and click on save changes. So whenever someone orders a new product, someone cancels an order, and whenever there is a failed order, you'll get a notification on your email address, which is very, very important. Okay guys, so these were all the basic information and basic settings of WooCommerce. There are more options left, which is share for discount, currency, and all these options. We'll see these things later on in this video. For now, this is it. And now after this, we have to enable coupons. So under WooCommerce at the left hand side, you'll see coupons. Click on coupons. Now click on this link which says create your first coupon. You can give any coupon code. For example, I am giving it NAYYAR7. Now this is the same coupon same coupon code which I have for TMD. So suppose you want a 7% discount on TMD, you use this coupon. And I have a coupon near 60 for HostGator. If you like HostGator, you can purchase a new account with HostGator and put in my coupon code near 60. It will give you 60% off. Now you can give it some description like, let us put this coupon code gives you 60% discount. Okay, discount. Fine. Then after that, we have the settings, general option. Now because it is 60%, you can select a fixed cart discount and fixed product discount. Now I'll select percentage discount because I'm giving 60% discount. And in the coupon amount, just type in 60. And you can also give a expiry date if you want. You can select this and you can select any date you want. So I'm not doing that. Now go to usage restriction. Now minimum spend. Now you can have a minimum and maximum spend. For example, suppose you can have something like this. You have to spend at least $100 to use this coupon. So you can put in 100 over here. And you can also set a maximum spend. For example, you can put in $1,000. So if you make a payment or if you purchase products worth $1,000, till then you can get 60% discount. But after that, you won't get that. Okay, so it's all up to you. You can leave these things blank, or you can just set a minimum spend and maximum spend. Now make sure you tick mark this. Individual use only. Check this if the coupon cannot be used in conjunction with other coupons. Now this is very important because we don't want a user to be using 2-3 different coupons and ultimately getting the discount or getting the product for free. So we don't want that. If a person can use only one coupon code at a time. So that's why we are checking this thing. Now after that, there is another option. There is another important option. Just tick mark this. Now what this option does is it excludes the sales item. So for example, there is some sale going on some particular smartphone. So we don't want to give this coupon code on that smartphone because it is already on sale and we don't want to give any extra discount on that. Or what you can do is you can just type in and select some specific products on which you want to give this discount. Okay, so you can select something like any specific product from here. And you can select this thing. Now this coupon code will be applied only to those products. You can also exclude specific products. For example, you can exclude some premium products from here. So this coupon will not be applied on those products. You can exclude a whole category or you can include a whole category. Okay. Now you can restrict some emails. Okay. If you know there's some mischievous email address, so you can just restrict those email addresses over here. Now usage limit, unlimited usage. Now instead of unlimited usage, just type in 1. Okay, per coupon can be used only 1. Usage, limit usage to X items, apply to all qualifying items in cart. Or you can just type in 1 to only one item in the cart. Or if you if you don't put in anything over here, then what happens is, for suppose a person has 10 different products in the cart, so they will get 60% off on all the products. So we don't want that, so I'm putting just one. Unlimited usage limit per user, again just put in 1 over here. Now after doing all these settings, just click on publish. Okay, so with this we have our first coupon code. Okay guys, so let's start creating our product. So first let's create a simple product. So to create a product, at the left hand side you'll see products, our products, and click on add new. Now first you have to enter the title or the name of the product. For example, let's create a product called iPhone 7. Okay, now there are different type of product, a simple product or a variable product. First let's create a simple product, which is iPhone 7, and it has to be a very specific product. Okay, a simple product is a very specific product, so it is iPhone 7 32GB black. Okay, a very specific product. Now here you have to enter the long description. Okay, for example, let me show you. Let us open a product. Okay, let's open this one, iPhone 7, Apple iPhone 7 32GB. Now if you see over here, this is the title of the product, this is the price, this is the short description. Okay, so you can copy this short description and it won't come over here. This is for the long description. Scroll down and at the bottom you'll see this product short description, paste it over here. You can use images and everything over here. You can color it, you can color something, you can use images, you can use videos over here if you want. Okay, then after that, let's see what we have. After that we have long description. So when you scroll down, you'll see there is no description given to this product. So let's open some different products so that we can see a description. Maybe let's open this one. Now here, as you can see at the bottom, there is some description given. Now obviously it doesn't make any sense to copy the description of a chair into a mobile phone descriptions, but I'm just showing you that you can put something like this. Now this is the long description. Okay, so the long description which comes over here, so whatever you put in over here will be shown at the bottom under this description tag. So this is what a long description is. Let's come back over here. Let's go to the home page, and here after that you have to put in a category. I'll show you how to create categories, but you can also create a category from here. For example, this you can create a category for mobile phones, for iPhones, or if you see in the demo website we have different categories, and this category may come under technology and gadgets, or you can just click on create your own category. So I'm just creating a category called mobile phones. Okay, click on add new category, make sure it is tick mark. Now we have different styles over here. We'll see the stylings thing later on. First we'll create a product, first we'll do the core things, and the styling things we'll do in the later section of this video. You can also put in some tag. For example, for this tag could be iPhone. So people also use or also search using tags. For example, you can give another tag of black because this is black color phone. You can give another tag of 32GB. So there could be different tags given to this thing. Now there is no size guide applied to this, but we have a product image. We can show the product image. Now product image will be shown like this. Let's open this product again. Okay, so this is the product image and this is the gallery image. If you see, we have two different options over here. This is the product image. So let's add a product image here. Click on this set product image, upload files, select files, and you'll see all these images are provided to you for free. There's a link given in the video description below. Click on that link, you'll get all the images, the CSS codes, all the files, whatever I have used in this demo website. You will get everything for free. Okay, so you have these images in your file. Select this, click on open. Now let's select this image and click on set product image. After that we have at the bottom we have this product gallery. Click on add product gallery images and select the second one, click on add to gallery. Okay, so these were the settings. Now after that we have the most important setting over here, product data, and from here you have to select this simple product. Okay, now you can give a regular price. So if you see over here it is £199. So let's give it a price of around $300. Okay, you can also give a sale price if you want, whether this product is taxable or not, and what is the class of the tax class. So I'll be selecting GST. You can create different GST for different products, so you can create anything you want. We have created a GST, that's why I'm selecting GST. Whether this is taxable, yes, this is obviously taxable. You will see how to give a sale price later on. Now go to inventory. After that we have SKU. Now SKU stands for stock keeping unit. It is a unique identifier, a unique code given to all the single product. For example, suppose you're dealing in the business of mobile phones, so you have to give a code to all the phones. So for example, you can sort it something like this, like you have Samsung, you have Apple, you have different companies. So for example, for Apple products, you can code it something like this, A hyphen, and then for iPhone 7 you can just put in i7 32. So this can be an example of SKU. It's all up to you. You can just put in anything you want. It's not any compulsion like that, but I would recommend you to put an SKU that is logical and that you can understand, okay, this is the product. Okay, so for the brand name, first we have brand name, then a hyphen, then iPhone 7 or iPhone 5, whatever it is, and then 32, and you can also add B at the last to say that this is black color. So this is basically what a SKU is. You can also manage stock. If you want to do that, just tick mark over here and you can just put in any quantity. For example, I have maybe 50 quantities or 50 stock of this iPhone 7 32GB black. So I can put 50. Now whenever someone purchases a new product, it will -1. So if I sell 40 products, then on my website, whenever a user visits, he will see that only 10 products are left in stock. So that is important for stock management. Allow back orders. Now back orders, what are back orders? So suppose the product is out of stock, but do you want the user to still be able to make a purchase or give a order? If yes, then you can just click on allow, but I would recommend you to select this option, which is allow but notify customer. Very important option. Okay, then after that click on shipping. Now you can put in the weight. For example, let's put in 120 grams. I don't know the weight, I'm just putting anything. Okay, then length, let's put in anything like 8 centimeter. Width maybe 4 centimeter. Height, again whatever you know what you put it over here. Okay, I'm just putting any number. Now shipping class, which shipping class is this? If you put in just no shipping class, then it will be just the single dollar. Okay, $1 per shipping class. And if it is a bulky product, you can select bulky, but I'm selecting no shipping class from here. So the flat rate, which was of $1, will be applied over here. Now linked product, we'll see what are these upsells and cross sales later on, and attribute also we'll see later on, because attribute is not a part of simple product, it is a part of variable product. Then we have advanced option like purchase code, menu order, enable reviews. Okay, so this is it. This is how you create a simple product, and this is how we create a product. Once you're done with everything, just click on publish. Now if you want to view this product, you can just copy or open this link in a new tab. Okay, so this is how the product is looking. Really amazing, really beautiful. Now we'll be doing a lot of things. We'll be doing a lot of changes in the design later on in this video. So just stay tuned, because the design at present is just terrible. I don't like this. We'll be changing the design of all the products and everything later on. So first, let's do all the core things. Let's add products and let's do those kind of thing. And later on in this video, we'll be doing all the designing options. So for now, we can see that it is working. We have the product over here. We have the price, the short description. Then at the bottom, we have the long description over here. We have the gallery images showing, okay, 50 in stock, and it can be back ordered. The SKU tags and everything is showing. You can share this thing with your friends on social network. So this is how you create a simple product. Now if you want to create a sale product, it is really simple. Just enter a sale price over here. For example, if you're providing maybe $10 sale, so you can just put in $2.90 over here, and you can schedule this sale. For example, if I from 6th of March to the end of this month, you can schedule this thing and click on update. Now again, come back to this page and let's refresh and see the changes. Okay, now as you can see here, we have a new tag over here. It says -4% discount, and obviously we can change the color of this. It is dark green, just parrot green. I don't like this color, so we'll be changing this later on. Now we see that the original price is strike through and we have a new price which is $290. So this is how it looks. So this was a simple product. Now let's create another product which is a variable product. So what I'll do is I'll just go to all products, and instead of creating a new product, I'll duplicate this product. Now the reason I'm duplicating this product is that I don't have to enter this short description and long description again. So that is very useful. Now once you do so, you'll see this thing. So now this time, because it is a variable product, it will not be a specific product. Okay, so I'll just put in iPhone 7. Now what is a variable product? So variable product is nothing but a product which is available in different variations. For example, let's take the example of iPhone 7. So suppose you have iPhone 7 available in different variations like iPhone 7 32GB, 64GB, 128GB, and in different colors like black, gold, white, silver, whatever it is. Okay, so that is what a variable product is. So the title will be iPhone 7, then everything will be same, the description, everything. We'll just go to this section and select, instead of simple product, we'll select variable product. Okay, now tags, status, taxable, GST, go to inventory, everything is fine. Go to shipping, fine. Link products, we'll see these things later on. Now go to attributes. Now from here we can create different attributes. So to create an attribute, just click on add, and let's create an attribute called memory, MEMORY. And let's give some different values. Now if you see here, it says enter some text or some attributes by this. So basically it is trying to say that if you want to separate different attributes, use this pipe icon. Okay, so let's separate, for example, 32GB, then this, where is that? Here it is, pipe icon, then 64GB, and the third one, let's put in 128GB. Okay, so we have three different attributes, one attribute and three different values. Okay, now make sure you tick mark this used for variation and click on save attributes. Okay, so it is saved. Now let's create another attribute. So again, click on add, and this time let's name it color. Again, make sure to tick mark this, and let's enter black, then gold and white. Fine, so we have three attributes here. Again, click on save changes or save attributes. Okay, so we have two different attributes with three values each. Now go to variations. Now instead of add variation, select the second one, create variation from all attributes. So it will create variations from all the attributes which we have just created. Now click on go, click on OK. Okay, so it says 9 variations added, click on OK. Okay, now we have iPhone 7 32GB black, 32GB gold, 32GB white, then 64GB black, 60. So this has created different variations. So let's do one by one. First, 32GB black. So let's select this, and for each of this you can select a different image. For example, let's select this image. For 32GB black, let's select this image, click on set variation image, and you can select a price. For example, let's set a price of maybe 300, and let's minimize this. Now select the second one, which is 32GB gold. So click on upload image, and for this obviously this is the same black one, but I'm just selecting this to use another image. Select this image and click on set variation image, and let's change the price to $350. Then we have white. So again, I'll select the same image, this one, click on set variation image, and price will be again $300. And then 64GB black. So for this I'll select maybe, okay, let's select this image and let's give it a price of $400. Okay, so now gold 64GB, let's select this image this time. and let's give it a price of $420. Minimize this. Last one, 64 GB white, $400. And then we have 128 GB version. So select this, select an image you want and give any price you want, not obviously any price but the price of the product. And then we have this one which is 450. Let's give the price of 450. Then the last one, 128 GB white, select the image, give a different price, minimize this and click on save changes. Okay, now go at the top and click on publish. Now let's cut this one. Okay, now let's view this product in a new tab. So open this link in a new tab. Now as you can see, this is how it looks. Now if you see over here, we have two options over here, memory and color. So when I select a different memory, for example 32 GB and color black, I can see the price is $300 over here. But when I select a different color, for example gold, okay, I'll see the price is changed to $350. And when I select white, the price is again changed to $300. And again, when I select 128 GB white, the price is updated to $400. So this is what a variable product is. And later on in this video, we'll see how to use different animations over here. For example, instead of color, instead of these drop downs, we'll see how to use actual colors. Okay, so instead of this drop down, the user will have three different colors over here like white, black, gold, and they can click on that color. You would have seen that in the demo website. Okay, so this is how you create a variable product. Now after that, we have different kind of products. So let's see what those are. For example, instead of variable product, you have something called external products, external or affiliate products. So let's again go to all products. Now again, let's duplicate this product, iPhone 7 32 GB black. Let's click on duplicate. Okay, so again, I'll just delete this copy thing from here. Now what are affiliate or external products? Now external or affiliate products are products which you don't own, but it is available on some other website like Amazon, and you're just doing some affiliate marketing. So when someone purchases this product, iPhone 7, when they click on that button and they make a purchase from Amazon, you'll get some commission on that purchase. Okay, I have made different videos and on affiliate e-commerce websites. Okay, for affiliate e-commerce, I have dedicated different very specific video, long video, like 3 hours long video, only focusing on affiliate e-commerce websites. So if you're interested, you can watch those videos as well. Then come at the bottom and instead of simple product, select affiliate, external or affiliate product. Now from here, you have to put in the product URL. So let's go to Amazon first. And the product over here is iPhone 7 32 GB black. So let's search for this product. Here it is, iPhone 7 32 GB black. Now you'll select this thing and you'll copy this link. And obviously this is not the link. Actually, this link should contain your affiliate username only, then you will get some commission. That's why I'm saying if you want to learn more in detail about affiliate marketing, affiliate e-commerce website, you can watch different videos on my channel. Go to my channel, watch my videos, scroll through my videos and you'll find them. Okay, so you just copy this link and come over here and paste in the link, product URL. Now button text, what should the button say? So by default the button would say buy product. You can change this to maybe buy from Amazon, something like this. It's all up to you. You can give it any name you want. It's really hard to talk and type, so that's why I do many mistakes over here. And you can set a price and sale price and all these things. It's all up to you. Inventory, you won't have any inventory because it's an affiliate product. You don't have any inventory. The inventory is managed by Amazon, not you. Okay, so once you do so, just click on publish. Okay, so let's view this product in a new tab. Okay, so this is how your product would look, and when someone clicks on this button, buy from Amazon, they will be redirected to this link. They can make a purchase and you'll get a commission on that. Okay, so this is how you create a affiliate product. Now this is it for these products. We have one more product which is group product, which is not very useful. But if you want to learn that, because I don't want to waste a lot of time on all these things, because this video is going to be a very lengthy video because I want to cover almost everything. Now group product is not a very important product, but still if you want to learn that, there is a video on my channel wherein I have created, WooCommerce video on WooCommerce, 1 hour long video, I guess. I'll give all this video link in the video description below. In fact, I'll give a link of a playlist, e-commerce playlist. So all the videos related to e-commerce will be there on that playlist. So you can watch that videos. That will really help you. Now there is another amazing option, another amazing thing on this website, which is share for discount. So what happens is you're promoting your website, and when someone promotes your website, shares your website on Facebook, on Twitter or anything, you give them some discount. So you can also do this, and let me show you how you can do that. So first you have to go to WooCommerce, hover WooCommerce and click on settings. Now we have seen till emails. Now go to share for discount, and whether you want to enable Facebook, Twitter. So we'll be enabling Facebook and Twitter because these are the one which are used a lot. So click on enable, tick mark enable. Now over here you have to just enter the app ID. First we'll have to create a Facebook app ID. So just click on this link. It will open a new link over here. Now click on this button which says add a new app, and you can give it any name. Let's give it a name of Nitro WooCommerce, and put in your contact email address and click on create app ID. Fill in this captcha. Is this V? Click on submit. Fine. Now from here select this option Facebook login and click on setup. Now select WEB web, this www option, and put in your site URL. So come back over here, copy your website URL from here, and where is it here? Paste it over here, click on save, click on continue, next. Okay, fine. This is only required over here. Now go to settings. At the left hand side you have settings. Go to settings, basic. Now you can give it any name over here and put in your domain name. So again, paste in your domain name over here, and in the privacy policy also paste in your same domain name. Now choose a category from here. So I'll choose a category of maybe shopping. Okay, rest everything is fine. Just click on save changes. Okay, so once you do so, now at the top you'll see this thing. Just make this thing on. Okay, it will ask you to confirm. Click on confirm. Okay, now once it is on, you should see this thing status to live. Now copy this app ID from here, go to your website and paste it over here. It is that simple. Now if you want to enable Twitter sharing, just make this thing enable and put in your Twitter username and click on save changes. Okay, let's cut these things. Now this was the sharing section. Now go to discount section, click on this link, discount link. Now whether you want to enable product discount, cart discount or coupon discount. So we want to enable product discount. So select this and discount amount. We can change these things from there, from the product section. So I don't think we have to just enable this and make this thing individual, only these two things, and click on save changes. Okay, now let's come to this product, not this product. From the left hand side you'll see products. Click on products. Let's select the first one that we created, iPhone 7 32GB black, the simple product. This was the one. Click on edit. Let's cut this thing. Now scroll down, and at the bottom you'll see share for discount. Make this thing enable. Make sure it is individual, and you can select any amount or a percentage. So I'll select discount amount. I don't want to give long percentage. I just want to give maybe 1% or $1 discount. So when they do this, they'll get $1 discount on this product. Let's see whether this works or not. Let's click on update. Okay, let's view this product in a new tab. Now as you can see, we have this new button over here which says share for discount, and here it says $1. So let's see whether it works or not. Click on this button, click on this share on Facebook button, and without typing anything, let me just share. Just click on this post to Facebook. Okay, now as you can see, we are getting, okay, actually the discount is not working because the product was already in discount. So let's change this thing. Let's remove the sale price. Okay, we don't want the sale price, we just want the simple regular price. And let's click on update. Again, come to this page and let's refresh it. Okay, now we can see we get $1 discount over here. From 300 we are getting $299. Okay, so this thing is working. Okay, so now let's start creating the home page, this page. So over here, if you see, the first thing that we have is this slider. So first we'll have to create this slider. So come back to your dashboard, and at the left hand side at the bottom you'll see this slider revolution. Click on slider revolution. Okay, so first we'll have to click on this button which says new slider, because we have to create a new slider. Fine. So first option is content source. Just select default slider, title and shortcode. You can put in any theme. So let me put in a title called slider 1, and here also just put in slider 1. Okay. Now from here select standard slider. Okay. Then from slide layout select auto. Now let's add the height and width of this slider. So because I have to change the height and width, because as you can see over here, it is not stretching in the whole page. It is not a full width slider, it is a very small slider. So the size you have to put is 870 into 370. Okay, so this is how it will look. Okay, so this is for the desktop. This is how it will look on the desktop. And for notebook, just make this thing to, or just don't do anything, it will automatically change. And for tablet also it will automatically change. But for mobile I want to change this. So select make this thing on, and let's change this to 480 into 350 pixels. Okay, so this is how it will look on mobile. Now let's see. Now at the top you'll see these general settings. How are general settings? So go to navigation and make enable arrows. So you'll get these arrows in your slider. Okay, so we can change the arrows. We can change the slider using the arrows. Okay, and rest everything is fine. Just click on save settings. Okay guys, so as you can see, this is the canvas. So let's start creating this slider. So this is the first slider. As you can see, we have a background image, this image, and a button. So I have given all the images, everything in the video description below. You can see them. So first we'll have to upload a background image. So go at the top and under main background, select the first option, main background color. Okay, main background image. Now go to media library and let's upload some images. So here you'll see in a folder which says slider. Open that folder and you'll have all these images over here. So let's select all the images and click on open. Okay, so in the background we want this image. Select this image and click on insert. Now as you can see, we have this image in the background, and at top of that image we have some text, or in fact we have an image. Let that slider come so that we can see. Okay, we have this image and then we have this button. So let's do that. So to add anything over here, we have to add a layer. So however, add a layer and select image and select this one. Okay, the image name is slider 01A. Select this, click on insert. Now we can drag this image anywhere you want. So let's drag it over here. And after that we have a button at the bottom. So again, hover, add layer and select button. And the button looks something like this. Okay, a very simple button. Background, it does not have any background, and the text color is white, the border is white, and when you hover this, the background becomes white and the text becomes black. Okay, So let's select that. First, the background is transparent. So I'll just drag this thing to the bottom and this will make the background transparent, and click on OK. Now as you can see, this is the demo it is showing, and here we are not seeing any background. So this is working. Now color of the text is white, so select white from here and click on OK. Then the border color is also white, so select white, click on OK, and make it 1 pixel border. Okay, so just type in 1 over here. And we don't want to use any icon, so let's not use any icon. Okay, fine, it is not using any icon. Now go to hover state. So what happens when you hover this button? Okay, as you can see, when we hover this button, the background becomes white and the text becomes black. So let's do that. So the background becomes white and the text becomes black, and the border color also becomes white. Fine. Now the text, what does this button say? So as you can see, it says shop now. So just type in shop now. Okay. Now you can select any button from here. I am selecting this button. Select this, click on this button. Now you can see this button over here. Drag this thing over here. Fine. So we have the button, we have the image, we also have the background. Now it's time to add some animation. By default, the fade animation is applied. If you see over here, there is this play button. Click on this play button and this is the animation. Very simple. In fact, there is no animation at all. Again, click on this play button. Very simple. But over here, you'll see there's some nice animation going on, as you can see. So let's put all these animations over here. First, we'll have to put an animation to the background image. Okay. So come at the top, and before adding this animation to the background image, first let's set some timing, because what I see over here is this slider is moving very fast. Okay, it is, I think, 2 or 3 seconds, you know, if you see, and as you can see, it is moving very fast. So instead of 2 or 3 seconds, I want to make this slider maybe 5 seconds. So you can change the timing from here. Just drag this thing to anything you want. So I'm selecting and dragging it to 5 seconds. So this is 5 seconds now. And you have to select the timing now. So the animation duration. So we are selecting the first one. Okay. The image one. You can select you can see over here image one. Then we have this pencil button. Click on this pencil button. You can see over here the image one. And when you hover this, you see this red button, and under that you have this edit button. Click on that edit button. Now when does that frame should start? So by default it is 10 milliseconds, and let it be 10 milliseconds. And duration, the length of the duration of the animation, for how long the animation should last. So I am putting 1000 milliseconds, which is 1 second, and click on OK. And if you see over here, there is some in animation and some out animation. Okay, so when the new slider comes, there is some animation, and when the slider goes, the slide changes, there is some animation. For example, this was the animation, now it will change, and as you can see, there is some another animation. So for that also, this was the in animation. Okay, when we click on this, the animation starts at 0 milliseconds and the duration of the animation is 1 second. And this is the out animation. So select this, click on edit, and again I want to put it 1 milliseconds. So put in 1000 milliseconds, sorry, 1 second. So put in 1000 milliseconds and click on OK. Or maybe instead of 1 second, let's make it 1.2 second, that is 1200 milliseconds. Click on OK. So this is this is how it happens. Now let's again play and see what happens. Okay, so this is nothing has happened actually, because we have not changed the animation, we have just changed the timing. So select the button, again click on this edit button, and duration this time make it 1200. Okay, and the end duration make this thing as well 1200. Click on OK. Now let's start adding the animation. First we'll have to add the animation to the background image. So go at the top and click on slide animation. Now if you see over here, fade is selected automatically. Now we don't want fade, we want something different. So I'll select maybe zoom transition, select zoom transition, And if you hover all this, you can see the animation going live over here. So we have used this one, zoom slot horizontal. If you see again, this is the animation which we have used for background. So I'll select this one and I'll cut this fade one. So we have zoom slots horizontal for the animation for the background. I hope you guys can see this. It is at 100% zoom. Okay, it is at 100% zoom. I hope you guys can see it. Okay, now we have to give animation to different images. For example, we have to give animation to this image now. So select this image, click on animation over here. You'll see this animation. Now this is the slide in animation. This is the slide out animation. So let's select this slide in animation first. And for this one, we have selected this one, masked zoom out. Select this. Now as you can see, this is the animation is working. And for slide out animation, I have selected bounce out. So you can just search for that. Here it is, bounce out. Now as you can see, this is how it happens. Okay, I think the time is quite more. So animation speed, if you want, let's increase this animation speed. Instead of 500, let's make it 1000. Let's see now. Okay, yeah, now it is looking perfect. Now 500 was bit faster. Now this is looking better. Now select the button, again go to animations, and for this slide in animation, select short from bottom. Obviously you can select anything you want, but I am selecting what I have used in the demo website. So I am selecting short from bottom, and for slide out I am selecting short to bottom. Okay, short to bottom. After selecting all these things, let's see a demo of how this looks. So click on play. Now as you can see, this is how it is looking. 5-second animation. Okay, so this is looking perfect. Okay, so this is how you create a slider. Once you're done with all these changes, just click on save slide. Now similarly, you can create another slide. Just click on this button, add slide, or you can just duplicate this slide. Just hover this and click on duplicate, and you can make some changes. So this is how you create a slide. I just wanted to show you one example so that you get a fair idea about how you can create it. But I have given a link in the video description below. You can click on that link, and in that link you will also find a file. Let me show you. Okay, you'll find this file, this home zip file home. Now you can just import, or you can just import this file. This is a slider revolution file, the same slider which I have created for the demo website. Okay, so you can use this. Let me show you how to use this. So first make sure you save all these changes. Now again go to slider revolution, click on slider revolution from here. Now instead of add a slider, click on import slider. Select the file, choose file, and select the file, this file, home zip file. Click on open, click on import slider. Now as you can see, it has imported this slider, and this is this slider. Okay, home slider. So you can use this slider. You don't even need to create this slider. I just showed you how to create this slider so that you can make it will be easy for you to understand, and you can make some changes accordingly. So we are done with this slider. Now let's start creating the home page. So first we'll have to create a new page. So hover pages and click on add new. Now let's give it a title. First click on finish. Let's give it a title of home page. So home page. Click on publish. Let's view this page in a new tab. Let's view this page in a new tab. Okay, so this is our home page, but there is a problem over here. If you see the website URL, it says the website name /homepage. We don't want this, because this is our home page. We don't want this home page. We just want the website name. Okay, and it should remain the home page. So there is a setting for that. What you can do, at the left hand side you will see settings. Click on settings. Okay, now from here you can change the site title, the tagline, and everything. Okay, and make sure this thing is enabled. Okay, membership, anyone can register. This thing is very, very important. Okay, make sure this is enabled. Click on save changes. If this is not enabled, no customer will be able to create account on your website. After this, go to reading from the left hand side. Under settings, click on reading. Now instead of latest post, select the second option, a static page. and in the home page, select the page which we have created, the home page. Select this, click on Save Changes. After that, there is another important setting which is permalinks. So click on permalinks. Now by default the day and name permalink is selected, but we don't want that. We want a custom structure. So click on this custom structure and delete everything which is there under custom structure. And first click on category, and after that click on post name. Okay, so select custom structure, delete everything what is in it, and after that click on category, then post name. Now your structure will look something like this, and this is the most SEO friendly permalink structure. After doing these settings, just click on Save Changes. Now again come back to this page and refresh. Now as you can see, we are still at the home page, but that slash home page is gone, which means that this page is become our official home page. Okay, so come back to your dashboard and again go to pages. Okay, let me see where it is. Here it is, pages. Click on pages and you have this home page over here. You can start editing the home page from here. But before start doing that, what I have seen over here is we have different categories. So to create this thing, first we'll have to create different categories like automotive and parts, beauty and health, book and office supplies, and so on. So what I'll do is I'll show you how to create categories, but we won't create any category for such. We'll just import products because we have created only 2 or 3 products, and I will show you how you can import products so that you have so many products that you can work on your website. Okay, now this is a very important to import products. For example, if you're creating a new website, you don't have any product still, you have not taken any photo shoot of that product and so on, but still you're trying to make a website, so you need some demo products so that you can create your website. So I will give you these demo products. First, let's see how a category is created. We have already seen that when we were creating a product, we created a category over there. So let's see how to create a category from another way. So here, if you see at the left hand side, our products, and click on categories. Now this was the category that we created earlier, mobile phones. Now if you want to create a new category, just type in anything. For example, you can just type in laptops. Okay, just leave this slug empty, leave everything empty, and give a thumbnail. Okay, you can give a thumbnail. For example, there are different thumbnails which are given over here. These different icons are given, so you can also add an icon. Okay, so just click on upload or add icon, select that image, and it will be done. Then after that, click on add new category. Now I'm not doing that because I'm going to show you how to import products. Now once you import products, obviously all the categories will also be imported, but I just wanted to show you how to add a new category and how to add these icons over there. Okay, so let's see how to import some products now. So to do so, just click on all products, and at the top you'll see this import button. Click on import. Now click on choose file. Now again, there is a link given in the video description below. Again and again I'm saying, I hope you have downloaded all the files from that link. So in that link, you'll see a folder called something like this, import products. Open that folder, there is a file, select that file, click on open. Now click on continue. Now scroll down to the bottom, click on run the importer. Okay, so we have around 100 products, so it will take some time to import all the products, all the names, all the images and so on. So it will take some time. So by the time it is getting imported, I will pause this video. Once it is done, I'll continue. So see you guys soon. Okay guys, so as you can see over here, all the products are successfully imported. It says import complete, 240 products imported. So it is done. Now let's start creating the home page, and first let's see all the products. So click on all products from the left hand side. Okay guys, so these are all the products. As you can see, we have the images, the categories. As you can see, these are the categories, and everything is showing perfectly. Okay, so this thing is very important for starters. Now if you see under products, there is something called categories. Click on categories. Now all the categories are also imported. Now there is one problem. The problem is very simple, that we don't see the images over here, the thumbnails. So we'll have to manually upload these thumbnails. and we will have to delete these the categories which we created, which is the laptop and mobile phones. So let's do that. Click on delete and delete this as well. Now we cannot delete the uncategorized, but we'll see how to do that and how to sort out that one. Okay, first one is automotives and parts. So click on edit. Now let's upload the thumbnail. So click on upload or add image. Click on upload files, select files, and in the same folder you'll see media and product categories. Here you have all the icons. Select everything, click on open. Okay, so the category which we were creating is automotive and parts. So select this icon, click on use image, click on update. Now back to categories. Second one is beauty and health. Click on edit, and the image for this is this crown image. What is that? Here it is. Select this, click on use image, update. Back to categories. Third one is books and office supplies. Edit, upload, and select this one, briefcase. Click on use image, click on update. Back to categories. Electrical equipments. Upload the thumbnail, and let's select this one. Click on update. Back to categories. Fashion and clothing. Thumbnail. Select the t-shirt icon, use image, update. Again back to categories. Then we have gifts. Click on edit. Upload the thumbnail and select the gift icon, click on use image, update. Back to categories again. Industrial and mechanical parts. Click on edit, then upload the image and select this gear icon, click on use image, update. Back to categories again. Next one is interior and furniture. Click on edit, upload or add image, and let's select this house image. Click on use image, update. Back to categories again. Kids and children. Upload the thumbnail. Let's select this one. Click on use image, update. Back to categories again, and then we have organic items and food. For this, okay, this one, click on use image, update. Back to categories again. The second last one, sports equipments and gears. Thumbnail. Let's select this, click on use image, update. Now we have the last one. Let's see what we have that. Now that is technology and gadgets. Now what I'll do is I'll copy technology and gadgets. I'll delete this one. Okay. Now I'll tell you the reason. Now I'll click on because we cannot delete uncategorized, so we'll change this into technology and gadgets. Okay. We cannot delete it, but we can change it. So click on edit. Now instead of uncategorized, type in technology and gadgets, and here type in technology-gadgets and put in the thumbnail for technology, which is, I guess, is this. Click on use image, update. Now again click on back to categories, and we have all these categories with these thumbnails. Okay, now click on pages and edit the home page. Now let's start creating and designing the home page. Now, as I said you earlier, we'll be using Visual Composer, which is a very good page builder. So let's do that. So to use Visual Composer, click on this button, Backend Editor. Now if you see the demo website here, this section is divided into two columns. Here we have this small column, we have all the categories, and at this big column we have our beautiful slider and 3 different images at the bottom. So let's do that. Click on add element, and we have product categories. So search for product categories and here it is, product categories. Select this and you can give it a title. Here the title, it's categories. As you can see, the title is over here, categories. So let's type in categories over here. Okay, and the style should be always expand, and make sure enable thumbnail is selected. Click on save changes. But here this thing is not full width, it is a small column, and this thing is a big column. So let's divide this into columns. To do so, hover this icon and let's select this one, 1/4 plus 3/4. Now select this big column, click on this plus button and search for slider revolution. Select this revolution slider, first one, and select the home slider which we have imported. Click on save. First let's update and see the changes. After that we'll do changes one by one. Click on this, come to this page and refresh it. Okay, as you can see guys, so this is how it is looking. Now there are some problems. The first problem is that the icon is not looking proper over here and all the text is pink, which we don't want. Okay, so let's solve this. So to do so, first what you have to do, we have again go to that file that you have downloaded. In there you'll see a file called homepage CSS. Open that file and press Ctrl A or Command A, and again press Ctrl C to copy everything. So in short, just copy everything which is given in this file, which is the homepage CSS file. Now come to this page, click on this gear icon at the top and paste it over here. Click on save changes. Again click on update. Again come back to this page. Let's refresh and see the changes now. Okay guys, so now as you can see, this is looking really amazing. Really like the style that we needed. Okay, so this is our menu, this is our slider. Now let's see how to add these images which is there at the bottom. So for that we'll have to add a new row. So but we will not add over here, we'll add under this slider. Okay, so click on this small plus button and select row. Now divide this row into 3 columns. So hover over here and select 1/3 plus 1/3 plus 1/3, and in all these columns we have simple images. Okay, so click on this plus button and search for single image because we are uploading a single image. Now make sure image source is media library. Now click on this plus button to add a new image. Now we don't have this image over here, so we will have to upload that. Now these images are also given in the file. So upload files, select files, and it is under banners, I guess. It is under section 1. So select section 1 and select all the 3 images. Click on open. Now the first one is this watch image. So select this watch. Click on set image. Now image size, instead of thumbnail, type in full, FULL and lowercase FULL. Image alignment, center. Image style, we don't want any style, just click on save changes. Now again click on this second plus button, search for single image. Single image, select any image. Let's select this second one. Click on set image. Again, instead of thumbnail, put it full size, image center, and rest everything is fine. Click on save changes. Select the third one, single image. Select this image now, set image, full and center align. Click on save changes. Now click on update. Come back to this page. Let's refresh and see the changes. Okay guys, so this is looking amazing, exactly like this one. Okay, now let's see what we have after that. After that we have a very simple thing. This is just a simple banner, a simple image. Okay, so you can create this image or you can download the image which I have given you. It's all up to you. You can create your own image if you want. So now click on this big plus button because this is to add a new element into a new row. Okay, so this was one single section, one single row. Now we have to add a new row. So this plus button, big one, select this. Again select single image, select it. Now add this image, go to upload files, select files. and these images you'll find under banners. So select banners and all the rest of the images are over here. So select everything, click on open. Okay, so all the images are getting uploaded one by one. Let it upload. And this is the one, I guess we have to use the blue one. Okay, let me select that. Okay, yeah, select this, click on set image. Yeah, this was the one. Now scroll down, instead of thumbnail, again put it full size, image alignment center, and obviously you will be linking this to something, because here it says shop now and this thing should link to somewhere. So we will have to link it somewhere. Okay, so on click action it says none, but instead of none select open custom link and put in the link where you want this to redirect. So I'll just put hashtag so that I don't have to put any link over here, but you can redirect to any page, any category you want. Okay, suppose you want to redirect to technology and gadgets category, so you can just right click over here, copy link address, and instead of this hashtag just paste in that link, click on save changes. Now whenever someone clicks on this, they will be redirected to technology and gadgets link. Okay, now update this page. Now come back to this page, let's refresh and see the changes. Okay, so we have the image over here. Let's click on this image. Now as you can see, it is redirecting us to product category, technology and gadgets. Okay, now let's come back again. Let's see the demo website. Now after this we have this section. Okay, this beautiful section. This is links. These are different links. When you click on this link, you will be redirected to this different pages. Then we have another image. This is also just a simple image, and after that we have these tabs. As you can see, these are tabs. When you click on this best selling link, you will see best selling products. When you click on featured, you'll see the featured products. Then we have this small column over here, and we have some products over here. So let's create this section now. Again, come over here, click on this plus button. The first thing is this thing, this link. Okay, so this is actually simple HTML. Okay, so first for this, just select raw HTML, RAW HTML, and again go to that file. You have something for you, and here it is, fashion accessories CSS. Select this, copy everything, come back to your page. Okay, over here, and paste. First select everything from here, delete it and paste whatever you have copied over here. Now click on save changes, and let's divide this column to maybe 3 by 4 plus 1 by 4. Let's see whether we have that option or not. We don't have that option, but you can select this one, 2 by 3 plus 1 by 3. No, not this one. Let me see. Yeah, this one, 1 by 4 plus 3 by 4. Select this. Now hover that again and click on custom. Now we can create custom columns from here. So instead of 1 by 4, I'll type in 3 by 4, and instead of 3 by 4, I'll type in 1 by 4 and click on update. Now as you can see, we have this column which we wanted. So first, this will do the work for this one. Okay, this section. Now suppose you want to, if you copy and paste the HTML, you will see all these options over here. Now suppose you want to change it. For example, instead of fashion and accessories, if you want to change it, just click on this edit button and search for fashion and accessories. So you'll find it over here. Let me search. Here it is. I think the text is quite lighter, so I think it will be quite difficult for you, but I'll try to zoom in so that you can see everything properly. Here it is, fashion and accessories. So instead of fashion and accessories, let's type mobiles and laptops. Maybe, I don't know, mobiles and laptops. I cannot even see what I'm typing. Okay, here it is, mobiles and laptops. So this is how you can change it. And again, if you want to change women's clothing, instead of women's clothing, suppose, okay, I think I clicked on that, come back. Now suppose instead of women's clothing, you want something else. For example, you want something like this, automotive and parts. So again, what you can do is you can search for women's clothing wherever it is. I think it is over here. Yeah, here it is written, women's clothing. Select this and type in automotives and parts, and you can provide your own link. So you can copy this link from here and you'll see this href thing over here. Here it is, href. Now this is for links. Now select everything from here and just delete it, okay, and paste in your own link over here. Now click on save changes. So this is how you make changes. I know that was a bit lighter. I don't know why they did like this, but I hope you could see everything and you understood how to do some changes. Now click close this, and after this we have this image. Now this is very simple. Click on this small plus button, select single image, okay, and let's search for that image. This is the one. Select this, click on set image. Now make it full, okay, image alignment center. Click on save changes. After that we have this section, the tab section, okay, so click on this plus button, search for tabs. Here it is, select this one, and if you see over here, the first tab title is featured and the second one is best selling. So click on this plus button, sorry, this pencil button, and instead of tab 1 just type in featured, and instead of this section ID again you can type in featured. Click on save changes, and in this we want to add only featured products, and it is a carousel. As you can see, you can just scroll this using your mouse. So this is a carousel. So click on this plus button under this section, and under this section we want to add some products. So search for products and select this thing, products, all products, not all products. We want to display only featured products, so select featured products. Per page we want to display 10 per page. The column, as you can see, 1 2 3 4 columns are displaying, so we'll select 4 columns. Enable slider, yes. Grid, and there are different styles. You can select any style you want. Now click on save changes. Okay, so this is it for this section. Now let's add this section. Now this is product menu. Okay, so come to this column, click on this plus button, search for product menu, and let's see, here it is, product menu. Okay, menu title. So here the title is choose for you. Here it is, as you can see, choose for you. You can put in any title you want. Select this, and you can select the category which you want to select. So I want to show maybe technology and gadgets, maybe. Style, it's all up to you. So I will select the has image because we want to show display the images. So I'll select has image. You can order by different criteria like random, date, ID, title, and so on. Okay, after that just click on save changes. Let's update and see the changes. Come back to this page, let's refresh. Okay, so here it is. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I think we have to decrease the number of images, and here we have our link is over here. This is the link, and this is the tab, this is the style too. We have the images over here, and I think we have to decrease the number to 1 2 3 4 5 products. So let's do that. Select this thing, and where is, okay, don't have, okay, per page, here it is, just type in 5. Click on save changes, click on update, again refresh this page. Okay, so this is looking much better. We have 5 products over here, and this is our tab. I think it was not style 2. Okay, let's see, let's try some different style. Select tabs, and instead of style 1, let's select style 2. Click on save, click on update. Let's again refresh and let's see. Yeah, it was okay, so it was style 2. Okay, so here it is showing, and you can make it center align. For example, in the demo website it is center align. Here we have made it left align. You can make it center align, anything you want. Okay, now after this, let's see what we have. After this we have this section. Okay, so let's create this section now. Again, come back to this page, scroll down, click on this plus button, and here we have this text. Okay, so first we'll have to add this text. So to add this text, I'll select custom heading. This is the perfect way to add a text. Select custom heading, text source, make sure it is custom text and put in the text which you want. So I am typing style and substance, which is typed in over here. Now come back, element tag, let's select H3, text align left, font size maybe 30 pixels, line height, let's put 30 pixels again. Text color, now let me show you a very simple trick, very useful trick, CSS trick. Now suppose you want to know the color of this text on some website. So how do? You just select this thing, right click over here and select inspect. Okay, now here if you see, you'll get this color code. So just copy this color code from here, come back over here, select the text color and paste in the color code. Now you can see the exact same color. Now let's select some font, different font. So instead of the default font, I'm selecting Roboto. So just type in Roboto and select that. It is loading and it is quite bolder. So I'll select maybe this one. Okay, let's select this one, 900 bold regular. Okay, rest everything is looking fine. Click on save changes. After that, we have very simple text, this lorem ipsum. So copy this text. Very simple. Again, click on this plus button. Now you can add this using custom heading or text editor. Now for text block, select text block. For simple fonts like this, we basically use text block. And for colorful and different font, for example, here we used Roboto, we gave it different color and so on. The size was different. We use custom heading. Okay, but this is very simple text, white color, simple text. So I'm using text block for this. Now paste in your code or type in your code over here. And because it is white color, what we can do, we can select everything. Click on this icon which says toggle toolbar. And here we'll get another option, text color. Select this, select white, click on save changes. Okay. Now we'll have to divide this section now. Okay. As you can see, this section is divided into 1/4 plus 3/4. So let's divide this into 1/4 plus 3/4. And after, if you see, after this text, we have nice amount of gap. And after that, we have this button. So let's add some gap. So again, click on this plus button and search for empty space. Okay, here it is, empty space. Now you can select this space you want to add. So I may be adding, maybe let's make it 60 pixels. Let's put 60 pixels, click on save changes. After that, we have this button. So let's create this button, click on this plus button and search for Nitro button. Okay. Select this one. This is the one that we have to use. Okay, so button text, shop now. Okay, you can link it to anything you want. So I'm putting the same link, click on set link. You can change the font size if you want, font style. Button alignment, we'll select center because this button is aligned in the center. And text color is white. As you can see, the color of the text is white. Background color is transparent. So we'll select this, and at the bottom you'll see this alpha 100%. Make it 0 or maybe 1. Just make it alpha 1%. Okay, so that will become transparent color. Now border width. If you see, there is some border, so let's put 1 pixel. If you increase that, the border will become more thicker and thicker. Border style, solid. Border radius, let's put in 40 pixels. So when you put in 40 pixels, instead of simple rectangular shape, as you can see, it has got rounded corners. So when you increase the radius, it will become more and more circular, more and more round. Okay. Now border color, it should be white. And spacing, line height of 40, which is fine. Padding left and right, let's make it maybe 35. Letter spacing maybe 1 pixel. And rest everything looks fine. Click on save changes. After that, over here we have different products. So again, click on this plus button, search for products, and here it is, products. And instead of all products, we'll select category. And we have selected the category, this one, organic items and food. And let's make it, let's display, okay, this is also carousel. So Let's display 12 products, 4 columns. As you can see, 1, 2, 3, 4 columns. And grid style, enable slider first, style 1. Now go to slider settings, enable navigation, because if you see over here, when we hover over here, we are getting these arrows. So when you enable navigation, you'll get these arrows. Rest everything looks fine. Just click on save changes and go to this row setting. Click on this button over here, edit this row and make this thing equal height. Okay, and click on save changes, because if you see over here, this both things are of equal height. It is not like this thing is bigger, this is smaller, something like this. It is all equal height. So make it equal height, click on update. Now again come back to this page. Let's refresh and see the changes. Let's scroll down. Okay man, how can I forget that? Actually we forgot to put that background color. This section had some background color. Let's see what this color is. So again, you know the trick. You'll right click over here, select inspect, and you'll get the color. Let's see. Let's scroll down over here. Here is the color. As you can see, background color. Select this color code from here. Copy it, cut it, come back to this section. Okay, select this row because this color is applied to this row. So select this row, edit this column, design options, background, and paste in this color code over here. Okay, now let's add some padding of 35 pixels. Okay, all padding 35 pixels. Click on save changes. If you don't add pixels, now what is this padding? If you see, this is the corner of this section, this corner of this color column, and there is some space, okay, from all the top, bottom, all the sides. If you don't add padding, this text will stick to this corner. Okay, it will stick to all these corners. So we want some gap between this text and the corners. So that is what a padding does. Okay, so click on update and let's refresh and see whether everything is fine or not. Okay guys, so everything is looking awesome. As you can see, this is our section. Okay, and this is our first section. This is our product section. After that we have something. I think we first, okay, I think we need to decrease this space. Okay, I'm sorry to do this thing again and again, but let's decrease this space to maybe 40 pixels would be fine. Click on save changes, update, come back over here. Let's refresh and see what happens. Okay, so this is looking much better. Again, come back over here. After that, again, we have another image. So click on this plus button, search for single image, select this and select the image which we want. Let's select this one, click on set image, and instead of thumbnail, let's make it full. Image alignment center, click on save changes. And after that we have this section, but first let's update the changes and let's refresh this page and see. Okay, so we have the image over here, but there is one problem which I see, that we need some gap between the image. We'll add that gap later on. First let's add the next section, very important section, and it is quite sophisticated section, I would say. So again, come back to this page and scroll down, click on plus button, and first if you see, this is simple custom heading. So first search for custom heading. Okay, so this is simple custom heading and we have this thing in the background. Okay, this Nike poster, we have that in the background. Now let's add that heading over here. It says Super Bowl 50 Nike Gold Collection. So we have the text. Let's make it H3, left align, font size let's put 30, line height 30 pixels, text color is white, so select white from here, and let's make it Roboto and select maybe 700 bold regular. Click on save changes and we have this button. Now we don't have to create this button again and again, we have created it over here. So what we can do is we can hover this and click on this clone Nitro button and drag this button over here. Okay, so we have our button. Now this is very good feature, really amazing feature. We don't have to do one thing again and again, just drag it over here. And there is a nice amount of gap if you see over here, you know, between this text and this button, there is a nice amount of gap. So again, let me do one more thing. Let's copy this empty space and get it between this, and let's increase this to maybe 120 pixels because the gap is quite bigger, as you can see, between the text and the button. Okay, let's divide this into 4 different columns. So again, hover over this and select 1/4 plus 1/4 and select this edit column. Go to design and let's add a background image. Select this, and this is the image used in background. Select this, click on set image. Let's add some padding of maybe 30 pixels all around. So padding left, right, center, all 30 pixels. Click on save changes. Okay, so this was the first column. Now let's select the second column. Okay, so we have this image, this text, another text, and this link. Let's do that. First, we have this image. Okay, so click on this plus button, search for single image. Here it is. Add that image. This is the one. Select it, click on set image. Full size image, and the alignment is center. Click on save changes. After that, we have this text. Now this text is very much similar to this one. So what I'll do is I'll copy this so that you don't have to give all this styling, and paste it over here. Edit this and just change the text to this. Okay, so instead of this text, we want SB50 Nike, and alignment should be right. As you can see, this text is aligned right. Okay, click on save changes. Now again, copy this same thing, edit it, change the text to speed destroyer and the color to black. Okay, let it load. Text to speed destroyer and the color to black. Click on save changes. So this copy thing is very important and very useful. This cloning and duplicating thing, you can clone and duplicate one thing and it will save a lot of time. Now at the end, you'll see this link over here, this shop men link. Very simple and easy link. Just copy this, click on this button, add a new, select this text block, just type in anything like shop now, make it paragraph, anything you want. And if you want to add some link to this, just select this whole text, and at the top you'll see this pin icon, this permalink icon. Select this and paste in the URL that you want to link this to. So I'm just putting a hashtag. Click on save changes. Now if you see, there is a background color to this section. Let's see what that color is. Let's inspect it. Okay, let's scroll down. Let's see. I think here it is. Copy this color from here. Let me copy it. Select this column, design option, background, paste this code. Let's add a padding of maybe 25 from all the sides. Click on save changes. Now select this row setting, edit this row, make it equal height, and click on save changes. Let's update. For now 2 more columns are left, but first let's update and see the changes. Let's refresh this page. Okay, so we have these 2 things working. Okay, I forgot to make this thing right align. You can make it right align, and there will be more gap between these. Okay, we need more gap between over here. And also I noticed that when we hover this button, okay, we didn't add any hover effect, I guess. When we hover this button, the background should become white and the text should become black. So it is happening the opposite. Let's change this thing. Come back to this page. Let's scroll down. Let's select the Nitro button first. Now this is the hover state. Select the hover state. The text should be black. The border should be white. Background color should also be white, and there is no icon, so that is not important. Click on save changes. Now let's add the gap. Let's make it, instead of 120, let's make it 170 maybe, and click on save changes. Let's update and see the changes. Come back to this page and refresh it. Okay, now this is looking much better. Okay, the button is also working fine. Nice amount of gap between over here. Everything is fine. After that, we have these two sections, these two. So let's add that. So come back to this page, scroll down and click on this plus button and search for text block. Okay, select this and again go to that file, and here you'll see this document text block. You have text block 1, text block 2. Copy the text block 1 first. Okay, copy till here, copy it. Come to this page over here, go to this text section and paste everything over here. Now if you want to make any changes, you can do it from here. For example, if you want to, if you see over here it says Nike. Now here Nike is written, as you can see. If you want to change this to maybe Nair, okay, that sounds stupid to change that to Nair, but I'm just showing you that you can change it. You can change the text. If you want to change the color, you can replace this color code with anything. If you want to change the size, you can change the size from here. This is bold and all these things. Okay, so really simple. Click on save changes. Now again click on plus button, select text block, select text block from here, go to that folder, go to that file, and here it is. Now this time select text block 2, copy it, come back to this page, text section, paste it, and again you can change this. Instead of footwear, you can make anything you want. Okay, click on save changes. Now again click on text block 1. Now go to design options, and if you see over here there is a background image. This is a background image. Okay, so let's add a background image. Let's select image, and this is the one. Select this image, click on set image, and let's add a padding of maybe 20 pixels from all the sides. Let's see. Now select the second text block, and this is the background image, the shoe image. Okay, go to design, background image. This is the image, select it, and padding of 20 from all the sides. Click on save changes, click on update. Let's see whether we have done any mistake or not. Let's refresh this page. Okay, so this is how it is looking, and it is looking terrible, I guess. Okay, so we'll need to do some more settings. First thing is, let me see. First we can see that the text is changed, as you can see. So this is working. First is that we need to add in the first one we'll have to add more padding in the bottom, and the second one we'll have to add more padding at the top. Okay, and we'll have to reduce or remove this gap. As you can see over here, there is this wide gap. We'll have to remove this. So this is basically margin, so we'll have to remove the margin from here. So come back over here, again scroll down. Okay, again click on that. Let's add maybe 150 pixels bottom padding, and margin left and right 0. Click on save changes, select the second text block, design option. Again I think 100 bottom should be fine. Margin left right 0. Click on save changes. Now select this column settings, go to design options and make left and right padding 0. Click on save changes. Let's update and see what happens. Let's refresh this page. Okay guys, as you can see, this is looking amazing, and this is looking exactly like this one. Now these two things are left. Let's add this. This is just a simple image. As you can see, it's just an image, and it is an image or background image, and we have some text over that. Okay, so let's add that. Very simple. Come back to this page. First click on this button and search for, in fact let's not search, let's get this custom heading. Copy this, drag it over here, because here if you see there is some custom heading at the top, and in the background we have this image. So let's do that. Let's change this custom heading to this text. Okay, let's change this text. Okay, go to design, and if you see there is some padding from 3 sides, and at the bottom there is more padding. So let's do that. Let's add padding of 30 pixels from left, right and top, and at the bottom let's add 150 pixels, and in the background we have this image, this flowers image. So select background, select this image, click on set image, click on save changes, and below that add a simple image. So click on this plus button, click on search for single image, search this, add this image. I think it is, so this is the one. It's just a simple image. Select this, set this image, and let's make it full size, alignment center, click on save changes, update. Let's refresh this page, let's see what happens. Let's scroll down. Okay, so this is looking amazing. Now we are done with this section as well. Let's see what we have next. After that we have this section. Okay, we have some image over here, again some custom heading, then some simple text, and add to cart and wish list button, and we have 2 columns like this. So let's add that. Come back to this page again, let's scroll down. First click on this add element button. So search for single image. Okay, wait, this is not an image actually, this is just an image in the background. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll delete this. Let's kind of make these 4 columns. Select the first column, edit the column, go to design option and add this image in the background, this red image. Here it is. Select this set image, save changes. Now the second thing is this. We have this custom heading, then we have some text and this button. So let's add this custom heading. Let's copy this one, drag it over here, and this was white and we want to make it black, and the title should be sub image channel. So let's edit this. Let's change the title to whatever we like, sub image channel. Let's change the color to black, and rest everything's fine. Just click on save changes. Now click on this plus button and add text block, because this is simple text over here. So let's copy everything from here, paste it over here, click on save changes. After that I see there is some gap over here, and then we have these buttons. So click on this and let's add some empty space. Search for empty space, maybe 20 pixels should be fine. Click on save changes, and after that we have this add to cart button. So click on this plus button, search for add to cart, select this, left align. Okay, style is light, alignment is center, as you can see. Okay, no, alignment is left. Okay, now we have to add this thing to some product. Okay, so this is add to cart button. So here you will have the product image. Okay, so here we'll have the product image, and here when you click on this add to cart button, this product image will be this image which we have used here over here. This will be added to the cart. Okay, this product will be added to the cart. You can also search for some product. For example, if that image was an iPhone image, then or MacBook image, then you can search for Apple MacBook from here. Okay, and select that. And if you want to enable the wish list button, just make it yes and click on save changes. Click on update. Come back to this page. Let's refresh. Okay guys, so as you can see, we made some mistake over here. We forgot to make this thing left align, and we have to make it equal height so that we can have equal height. This is not showing properly, and let's add some padding below these buttons, and let's remove or let's reduce this gap over here. Okay, so 3-4 mistakes at the same time. Okay, so first let's make this row equal height. Select this, make it equal height, click on save changes. After that, select this custom heading and let's change the alignment to left. Here it is. Click on save changes. Then let's reduce this space. Instead of 20, let's make it 10 maybe. Click on save changes, and let's select this add to cart button, or not add to cart button. Let's select this one, this column, design option, and let's add a 10 pixels bottom padding. Click on save changes. Let's update this page and let's see what happens. Let's refresh this page. Okay, so as you can see, this looks much better now. Okay, we don't have some space at the end. We'll do all this spacing which is left at the end first. Let's see how to do it. Okay, so this is also working very nicely. Now what I'll do is you have to repeat the same thing for these two columns. It is just the same thing, as you can see in the demo website also. It is just the same thing. Okay, image, heading, text, button, same thing, just the image is changed and the only the image is changed. Okay, so you can easily do this. I am not doing it so that I want to save your time and mine, so I don't know, I'm not doing the same thing again and again. Now let's add these tabs. Okay, so click on this plus button, search for tabs, add this. Now I have to go a little bit faster because I am seeing that time is just getting and we have a lot of things to do. Let's add these tabs now. Okay, so the first section over here is mobile phones. So let's select these sections. Instead of tab 1, let's type in mobile phones. Okay, instead of section ID, type in mobile-phones. Save changes. Let's add some products in this. Search for products, select these products, and instead of all products, select the category, and let's select technology and gadgets, and let's see the design over here. It is showing around 4 products, so instead of per page 4 columns, it is not a slider, so we'll not select this slider. Click on this save changes. Let's update this page. Let's refresh it and see the changes. Okay, here it is. So this is working. This is our first tab, and when you click on this, we didn't add anything in the second tabs. That's why our tab is empty, but the tab thing is working. But if you'll notice one thing, that this style is quite different here. We are not getting this style in here. This style is something like this. When you hover this, we get this color and the background is different. So if you want the exact same change, what you can do is you can come over here, edit this tab, go at the bottom, you'll see extra class name, type in custom -tab -2. Okay, custom tab 2. Click on save changes and click on update. Come back to this page and refresh it. Now as you can see, we have the same style over here. Okay, and as for this space, as I said, you will do this thing at the end. We'll do all this spacing at the end. After this, let's see what we have. Now after this, we have these banners. Okay, so these banners are very beautiful and the concept is very easy. We have 2 different images. Okay, the background one is another image, and the one which you see over here, the text, this is not a text, this is actually a image. Okay, so when we hover this, we can see this animation. Okay, when you hover this, we see this animation. Similarly for this one, when you hover this, we see this animation. So let's see how to do this. Come back to this page. Let's scroll down, click on this plus button, search for banner. Okay, effect 7 for the first one. Okay, so this one is effect 7, which you see over here. Add the image, and I think it is this image. Select this, click on set image. Okay, banner alignment, let's make it center, and content inside banner, select image and select the next image. Now select this one. Okay, the title is banner 04A. It is just the image besides the background image. Set image, and at the bottom in the extra class CSS name, type in custom banner 6, custom -banner -06. Click on save changes, and let's divide this into 3 different columns. Now copy this thing 2 times so that we have the same thing again over here. Now select the second one and hover effect, select effect 1. Let's change this image. Let's see which image we have. We have this camera image. Let's add that image over here. Let's search for that. Here it is. Select this, click on set image, and on top of that we have this image, the best digital camera image. So let's cut this thing and add that image. Here it is, this one. Click on set image, and here now at the bottom just change this 06 into 05, custom banner 05. Click on save changes. Now select this one and effect 4, change this image to this headphone image. This one, click on set image. Then we have this save up to 50% text. So delete this one and add that text, which is, I guess, over here. Oh no, this one. Okay, this is the text. Select this, and custom CSS, instead of 06 just make it 04. Click on save changes. Let's update this page. Come back over here, let's refresh it. Okay, so here it is, and as you can see, when we hover this, all these things are happening very perfectly. Now after this, if you see, this is also the same tab which we have created above. Okay, this same thing, only the categories are different. So this is also the same, and at the bottom we again have the same type of image like this. Okay, we have the same three things. So these are also banners. Okay, as you can see, this is a background image, this is the text, this is a background image, and this is another image, this is the background image, and this is another image. So you can just copy everything like this, and just remember that for this the CSS is, which let me show you what you have to change. You have to change only one thing, this thing, custom banner, instead of 6, for this one put 1, for this one 2, and this one 3. Custom banner 01, custom banner 02, custom banner 03. Rest everything is okay, and rest everything is same. Okay, now let's do the spacing setting. First, let's see where we need spacing. First, we need spacing over here. Okay, this is the image and we have less space over here, so we have to add some space at top of this image. So let's search this image. Here it is, this is the image. So select this row, go to design options and select margin top 30 pixels. Click on save, and after that we need spacing over here. Okay, so for this what we can do is we can select this section, this super bold section, and we can add some padding, some margin at the bottom. Okay, some margin at the bottom, it will have some we'll get some space over here. So let's select this section, let's add some margin of 30 pixels at the bottom. Click on save changes. Let's update this page, let's refresh it, let's scroll down. Okay, as you can see, now we have better space over here as well as over here. So this is looking amazing. Okay, so we need one more setting over here. If you see in this demo website, we don't have this title over here. We don't have this title, homepage title over here. So let's remove this title. So for that, scroll down at the bottom of the page. You'll see this page option. By default, global setting is tick mark. Just untick this. Okay, go to page title and untick show page title. Okay, rest everything is fine. Just click on update, come back to this page and let's refresh it. Okay guys, so this is how it is looking. Now I am a bit tired because I have been recording this video for quite long and I think I need some rest. Now after I come back, we'll start creating the header. As you can see, this header, we have two type of header, top header and this menu over here, and we'll create different pages like about us page, contact us page. The footer is also left. We'll also see the footer and we'll see different design options at the end. Okay, so see you guys soon. Welcome back guys. So let's start creating the header. Now as you can see in the demo website, we have a very beautiful header. Now it's time to create this. So come back to this website. However, here you'll see this dashboard link. Open this link in a new tab. Now from the left hand side, hover over Nitro and click on header builder. And we already have one header, very simple header sample. Click on edit button. Okay, so this is our header. Now this is a very cool feature of this theme, the Nitro theme, that it gives a different builder for header. So for header we have a totally different builder, and we can create any kind of headers using this builder. So it is really cool. So first let's see. Okay, so this is how we have to create our header. It has got two parts. At the top we have this black bar, and at the bottom we have this header section wherein we have the logo, the menu and all these things. But I just noticed one thing, that before creating the header we'll first have to create the menus, because in that header we'll be using the menus, and we'll also see how to create this mega menu, how to insert these images and so on inside a menu. And here also, if you see at the top we have two links over here, wish list and my account. So this is also a menu. Let me show you how to do that. So come back to your dashboard and hover appearances and click on menus. Now over here you have to click on this link which says create a new menu. Give it any name. So first we'll create the top menu, so I'm giving it a name of top menu. Click on create menu. Okay, so if you see over here we have two links, wish list and my account. So we need to add these two links. Okay, so if you see over here at the left hand side we have this page section, and here we have the my account and the wish list. So select the my account and wish list and click on this button, add to menu. Now we want the wish list at top. Now also if you will notice that here we have these beautiful icons besides this text. Wish list we have this heart icon, and besides this my account tab we have this beautiful user icon. So let's add that. Hover wish list and click on settings. Now the second tab is icon, so click on icon and click on select icon. Now just search for heart, just type in heart, and you have three different icons, so you can select any one you like. I'm selecting the middle one. Okay, now just cut this thing. Now do it same for the my account thing. Just hover my account, click on settings, go to icon, click on select icon and search for user and select any one of this account you want. So I'm selecting the first icon. Again cut it, click on save menu. Okay, so we have successfully created the top menu, and as you can see it is really simple to create a menu. Now the second menu is this main menu. Now this is a bit complicated because here we have different links and all these things, and also we have to use images in the menu. But don't worry, I'll show you the easiest way to create it. Now before creating this menu we need to create two pages, about us and contact us page. So what you can do is you can hover these pages and click on add new. So what I'll do, I'll press Ctrl and click on add new. What this does is it opens this link in a new tab. Okay, now just give it any title. So I'm giving it a title of about us and click on publish. Now again click on this button, add new. Now this time let's give it a title of contact us. Again click on publish. We won't be creating the pages now, we are just creating a page, but we are not designing and putting any data in that. We are just creating pages for our menu. Now once you're done, you can cut this page, come back over here. Now again click on create a new menu. Now you can name it anything, so you can name it primary menu, main menu, whatever you want. Just name it anything, click on create menu. And the first thing that you have to do, you have to tick mark this thing which says main menu. So tick mark this. And let's see how our menu looks like. So first we have our page, home page, then we have about us page, then all products page and contact us page. So let's add that. So we have contact us, about us, home page, and we also have, okay, what page we have? Okay, we have the shop page, we have renamed that to all products. So select these four pages, click on add to menu. Now let's rearrange these things. So first the home page, then the about us page, after that we have the shop page, and then the contact us page. Okay, now instead of home page we'll just rename it to home. So to do so, click on this icon and it will just do like this, and just cancel this thing. Now it is home. And instead of shop we have to rename this to all products. So select it and type in all products. Fine. Now if you see over here, home page, this home link is a mega menu. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 columns, and in each of these columns we have different items or different text. So let's add that. So to do so, first what we have to do, we have to click on custom links, and first link is top categories. Okay, as you can see here we have top categories, and in that we have 6 different categories. So first, just in the URL bar, just type in the hash thing, just the hashtag, and in the link text type in whatever it is given over here. Here it is given top categories, so just type in top categories. Now click on add to menu. Now drag this thing under home, and after that we have deal page, then we have discount, then price. So now again in the URL just type in hashtag, then deal page. Okay, click on add to menu, then we have discount, add to menu, and at the end we have price. So again hashtag and type in price, click on add to menu. Now bring all these things over here. Okay, deal page, discount page, and price page. Fine. Now we have added these 4 columns. Now after that we have one more column, but here we don't have any title, we just have 2 different images. So what we can do is we can again type in hashtag and give a new name. Let's name it banner, and click on add to menu, and again drag it over here. Now after you do so, hover home and click on settings. Now enable mega menu, full container, and from the layout select the middle one, which is 1/6 plus 1/6 plus 1/6 plus 1/6 plus 2/6. Okay, so it is the middle one. As you can see here, it is written 1/6 4 times, then at the end we have 2/6. Select this and just cancel this thing now. Now after that we have top categories. In the top categories we have 6 different categories. So from the left hand side you have categories, but this is the regular category, the post category. We don't want the post category, we want the product categories. Now product categories is not showing over here. So what you can do, you can go at the top, and here you will see this thing, this option, screen options. Click on that. Now here you have product categories, just tick mark that. Again just minimize this. Now we also have these product categories. Now you can select any 6 categories you want. So I'm selecting these 6 and click on add to menu, and let's bring everything under top categories. Okay, fine. So we have everything under top categories. Now after that we have the deal page. Now these are just simple links. Okay, these are not any page or such. These are simple links. These discounts also are just simple links, and these are some pages. So first we'll have to put these links like deal of the day, savings, coupons, lightning deals, and so on under deal type. So let me show you how to put simple links. Just click on this custom links and put a hashtag over here and type in anything like deal of the day. Click on add to menu. After that do the same, and this time let's type in coupons. Okay, third let's make it lightning deal. Click on add to menu. So similarly you can add anything or any number of links over here. So what I'll do, I'll drag everything under deals page. Okay, lightning deal as well. And after that under discount also we have just simple links. Okay, simple custom links. So let's do that. Let's see what the text is. Here the text is 10% off, 25% off, and so on. So let's make it 10% off. Click on add to menu. Now we have 20% off. After that we have maybe 40 or 50% off, and the last one we have 75% off. Okay, click on add to menu. Now bring all these things under discount. Okay, like this. Fine. Now after doing some changes, I would recommend you to always click on save menu so that you can save your changes every time you make any change, so that if something happens, then you don't miss out any changes. Now after that, we have this section, price section. Now these are some real things, like if you click on this between $500 to $1,500, you'll be redirected to that page, to a page, and you'll see all the product under $500 to $1,500. Okay, so this is real. So we'll see how to do that. So first come back over here and you'll see there is a file. Let me show you that file. Okay, so this is the file, header file. So just open this file, and all the links are given in the video description below. And here you'll see something called menu price range. Just copy this link, copy it from here, come back to your website. Now what you have to do, you have to select first. Here we have 4 different options: under 500, 500 to 1500, 1500 to 2000, and 2000 above. So let me show you how you can do this. Go to custom links and paste in this link over here. Okay, now here you'll see 2 options. Let me show you. First, you have to change your website link from here. You have nitro1.nayashik.com. So instead of this, you have to put in your website link. After that, we have shop/minimum price is equal to, and after is equal to, you have some number. So you have to change this number. So we want the minimum price to be $2 and the maximum price should be $500. Okay, so this will do the work. Here you have maximum price and the price is given over here $500. So here we have everything under $500. So we'll type everything under 500. Now after that, do the same again, paste in the same code that you have copied. Now instead of this minimum price 2, make it 501, and instead of that maximum price which is 500, make it 1500. Okay, and let's type in 500 to 1500. Now click on add to menu, again paste in the same code, and this time we have to put in 1501 as the minimum price, and as the maximum price let's make it 2000. And again over here we'll type in 1500 to $2000. Fine, click on add to menu, and similarly last time just paste in the same, and here minimum price will be 2001 and the maximum price, it can be anything. You can just, okay, I just put in, okay, and the maximum price you can maybe put it to 10,000 or whatever the maximum price is there on your website. Okay, and let's type in, okay, maybe 2000 and above. Now click on add to menus. Now drag all these pages under price. Okay, so drag it one by one under price. Okay, so we are done with 4 columns, and we have only left with this last column. So here we have banners, hover banners, and click on setting. Now click on this title which says disable column title, just tick mark this and click on add element. Now from here select text. Now after you select text, again go back to that file that I am talking about. This is the file. Now here you have mega menu link. Just copy these 2 lines from here, these 2 lines of codes, copy it from here, come back to your website and paste it over here under the text section. As you can see, here is the text section, paste it under text. Now if you go to visual section, you can see both the images over here. Okay, if you want to change this image, again go to text, let us drag it over here, again go to text, and here you have the source URL. As you can see, src, and there is some link under this quotations. So you just have to change this link and it will change the image. Okay, but if you want to use the same image, you can just leave it like this. Now cancel this. Now click on save menu. Okay guys, so with this we are done with the main menu. Now we can start creating the header. So hover Nitro and click on header builder. Now click on this edit button under header sample. Okay, so the first thing that we have to do, we have to add a new row, because here we have two different rows. So just click on add row, and this one is smaller, so let's drag this row at the top, because we have the row with the logo at the bottom, we have this row at the top. And first thing that we have to do, we have to change this row color to black. So click over here, okay, click on this row from here at the corner, you'll get this link. Okay, now go to row setting, and here at the bottom you have BG color, background color. Select that and select the black color, or if you want you can just put in this code hashtag 252525, and this will give you this black color, as you can see over here. So now this row is black color. Now after this, if you see over here, we have these two different links. Okay, this is an email address and this is a phone number, and we have this beautiful icons with this. So to do so, just you'll see this text section over here. Just drag this text on this bar, on this row, black row. Now click on this text. Now you'll see this pop up. Now go to the text section and again go to that file, that text file, header file, and here at the top the first link is email and telephone. Copy this link, okay, the whole line, complete line. Again come back to your website and paste it over here. Okay, now as you can see, because it is white, that's why we are not seeing it. If you select this, you can see it as the blue color. But if you want to make any changes, go to text, and instead of this contact@woorockets.com, you can put in your email address. Or here also contact@woorockets.com, you can put in your email address, and instead of this telephone number which is given over here, you can put in your telephone number, both over here and here. Okay, now why we are using this is very important, because when you click on this, automatically this mail app is opened. Okay, as you can see, now it is asking us to use this mail. That's why it is very important to use this code which I have given you. And when someone is using this website on a cell phone, when they click on this, as you can see, open pick an app. Okay, so what happens is when they use this website on a mobile phone and they click on this number, this number will be copied to the dial pad. So this is very important. Okay, so you can change your number and your email address over here, and after that just cut this thing. Now let's see what we have next. If you see over here, after that we have this check your order. Okay, so let's do that. Again go to that file, you will have another link over here. Let's see. Okay, here it is, check your order. Now copy this line. Okay, copy this line and come back to your website. Again drag this text over here. Now click on this text and go to text section and paste everything over here. Fine. Now the only thing that you have to do over here is change this website name. Okay, instead of nitro.nayashik.com, you just have to change this to your website name. Okay, and after that just cut this thing. Now after that, if you see, we have this cart icon, we have the cart icon. So let's get the cart icon. So here we have the cart, drag it over here. So we have our cart over here. Now we have to change the color, because if you see over here, the cart color is white. Okay, and here we have some different red color. So let's change that. Click on this. Here we have this option. So the first thing is that we want drop down style, layout style, theme should be light, and if you want quantity plus price, or if you want only price. Now when you select price, as you can see, this cart icon is showing only the price, and when you select quantity plus price, this cart icon is showing this bubble with 8 quantity and the price. So it's all up to you. I prefer quantity plus price, so I'll select this one. Now you can select this label color and you can make it white and click on choose. Now after that, again price color, make it white as well and click on choose. Then you can select any icon if you want, like we have different icons over here. So I'm selecting the first icon. Now here we have the icon color. Select this, make this as well white and click on choose. Icon hover color, you can select any color you want. So you can select red or any such color. So let's select this color, pink color, click on choose. Okay, so we have this setting now. As you can see, this is how it is looking over here. Fine. So once you're done with this, just cancel this again. Okay, after this we have, if you see over here, we have this menu, top menu. So let's grab a menu. Here we have the menu. Let's bring it over here. Now select this and choose a menu. So select top menu. Now we want whether you want text or icon. So select text, and we don't want any hover color, and we want to change this color to red. Okay, so change this to something like this. Click on choose. Now go to text setting. If you see here, we have the text setting. The font family, we have always used Rubik font. So select Rubik. Font weight, let's select 500. Color, first change the color to white and font weight to 400. Okay, select the color to white and click on choose. After that, rest everything is looking fine. Go to spacing. Okay, everything is fine. You can cancel this. Now if you see over here, we have these two things at the left hand side and everything at the right hand side. So to do this, what you can do, you will see this thing over here. Where is that one? Here it is, flex. Just drag this flex between all these things, and as you can see, we have it over here. And now here also we have a flex, so you can just delete this. Click on OK. Okay, so we have all these things at the left hand side and all these things at the right hand side. So we are done with the first row. Let's see how to do the next row, the second row. The first thing that we'll see is that the color of this row is white. So let's make it white. Select this row, go to row setting, BG color, background color, select white, click on choose, cancel this thing. Now we have the color as white. Now it's time to change this logo. Okay, instead of this logo, we want our own logo like this over here. So select this. Now here it will ask you to upload a image or to select a text. So we want to upload an image, so we'll just cancel this and click on this. So it will open this thing. Now go to upload files, select files, and you'll see under media there is this folder, header folder. Select that, and here you have your logo. So select this one, click on open. Okay, so we have our logo here. Click on select. Now we have to change the width. As you can see over here, it is looking very small. The logo is looking very small. So we have to change the width to 214, and we have to change the spacing. Okay, we don't want any left and right padding. So delete the left and right padding. We want padding 10 and top and bottom, which is fine. Now cancel this. After that, let's see what we have. So after that, we have our menu over here. So again, grab this menu, bring it over here. Now click on this, go to general settings, select the primary menu. Okay, text, hover text color, let's select red color, this color, click on choose. Go to text setting. Again, font family will be Rubik. So let's see, here we have Rubik. Okay, so this is how it is looking, as you can see. Now let's make it 500. Okay, font weight and font size, let's make it 14 pixels. And I think 400 was looking better, or maybe 500. It's all up to you. Whatever is looking better to you, you can select that. Now go to spacing, and okay, everything is fine over here. Just cancel this. Now let's see what we have next. After this, we have this beautiful search bar over here with this category section, and this is this is an Ajax search, which is a live search. If you type some product name over here, you will get the live result. As you can see, we are getting the live result over here. So this is a very powerful search bar. So come back over here. Now here you will see something called search. Here it is. Drag this thing over here. Now click on this search icon. Okay, so instead of layout style drop down, select boxed. Okay, theme light and button type text. Okay, so let's see. First we have the text button. So here, as you can see, the text button over here says search, and it is all capital letters, uppercase. So we can type in search over here, everything in uppercase. Fine. After that, we have the text color. So if you see over here, the text color is white and the background color is red. So let's change this background color. Let's put in some color like this, red color. Click on choose. After this, we have the hover background color. So select this and put the same color, just make it a little bit darker. So select a darker shade. click on choose. Now as you can see, when we hover this, it becomes darker. Now after that we have placeholder. If you see over here inside that search bar, it is written something like what are you looking for and something like that. So that is what a placeholder is. So let's type in that placeholder. Okay, so what are you looking for? And let's increase the text width of the text search to 400. Okay, where is that gone? Again click on this, and here at the bottom you have this class section over here. Just type in ls-custom. Okay, this is very important. I'll show you why it is very important. Now once you're done, just cancel everything. Now if you see over here, we have one flex. What you can do, you can bring this flex between this logo and the menu. Now once you're done, click on update. I think everything is fine. Everything is looking awesome. Now come back to this page. Let's refresh this page. Okay guys, so we have this beautiful thing over here, and this is really looking amazing. But if you see over here, there is one small change that we have to make. First thing is that there is no gap between this menu and this section, so we'll have to add some margin. And the second thing is that this thing is looking a bit different. We don't have that circular effect over here. As you can see, here we have this beautiful circular effect, but here we don't have that. So let's do that. First click on this button, edit page button, to add some space at the top. Okay, now select this first row, click on this pencil button, go to design option, and let's add maybe 40 pixels of margin top, and click on save changes. Now click on update. Now click on this link which says view page, click on this link. Okay, so we have some space at the top, which is fine, but we again have this thing, the title is showing, so we'll have to fix this thing again. So open this link in a new tab, this edit page link. Now again go at the bottom, and here you'll see this section, page options, untick global settings. Okay, make sure header sample is selected, go to page title and just make this thing off. Okay, and click on update. Now come back to this page and let's refresh it. Okay, now as you can see, this is looking better. We have a nice amount of gap between this menu and this section. Now I have noticed one more thing. Not only that we don't have this circular thing over here, we also don't have this category section. If you see over here, we have this category section in the menu bar, and here we don't have that. So again, come back to this header section, select this menu, select this search setting, and here tick mark this thing, live search. Okay, now you'll get some more options. Now tick mark this thing, show category list, and just cancel this thing and click on update. Now again come back to this page and refresh it. Okay, so we have this thing over here, we have this category showing, we have this thing. Now it's time to change the design of this thing. So to do so, click on this customize button. Okay, now here at the left hand side, you'll see a setting called system. Click on system. Now scroll down, and here we have custom CSS. Now click on set code. Now here you have to paste in some simple CSS. So again, go back to that folder, and here you'll have one file called customizer CSS. Open that and copy everything from here. Copy all the CSS code. Come back here to your website and paste it over here. Now click on save. Now as you can see, this page is loading, and now we have this beautiful effect over here. So this will solve this problem. Now you can click on publish. Now just exit out. Okay, so this is looking really beautiful. Now we are done with the header section. We have successfully created a beautiful header. Now let's see one more thing. Let's click on all products, which should redirect us to the shop page. Okay, so this is our shop page, as you can see over here. Now we have to change the style of the shop page because this is looking very boring and we don't have much options over here. First, let's get rid of this page. Now if you go to this website, you see the demo website, you'll see that our shop page in the demo website is looking really beautiful. You have this sidebar over here, and we have this product categories widget. Then after that we have the product filter widget. If you see, you can filter product by price. When you drag this price thing over here, the page reloads and you will see only filter product. You can product filter using this color. Suppose you want only red color product or blue color product, you can select blue color from here. Now as you can see, you will see only those things. You can also filter by this tag names, categories and so on. So we'll see how to do this. And now we also have this featured product in this sidebar. Okay, so let's reset this thing. Okay, so let's start creating this page. Let's start making our shop page beautiful like this. So come back to this page first, come back to your shop page. This is our shop page. Now click on customize. Okay, so once you come to this page, here you'll see different blue icons over here. Now when you hover this, you'll see this link, customize page title. Click on that link. Now you will be redirected to this page, okay, to this link. Now we don't want this page title over here, so we can make this thing off. Now this thing will disappear. The page title will disappear. Just click on publish. Okay, it has disappeared, but we are not seeing the change over here, which is fine. Now click on customize product list. Now here also you can just tick mark this, untick this, show page title. It will disappear. This page title will disappear. As you can see, the page title has disappeared. Now we want a sidebar over here at the left hand side. So you have to select this sidebar layout, the first one with the left hand sidebar. Okay, now this is also working. Now if you see, because this section is got smaller, we still have 4 columns, but we don't want 4 columns. We want only 3 columns like this. So let's make it 3 columns. Let's scroll down and here you will have number of columns. So instead of 4, select the middle one, which is 3. Okay, now as you can see, we have only 3 columns over here. Now let's see what all changes we have next. Now if you see over here, this is the style, the product item style. If you hover this, we get 2 options, quick view and buy on Amazon or add to cart. And we have the price over here, we have the add to wish list button. Now this is layout 1. If you want to change this layout, you can change it from here. As you can see from the left hand side, let's select the second layout. Now as you can see, we have the second layout. When we hover this, we get icons like this, and we now have the button over here. So this is the add to cart button, and over here, so this is this style too. You can see there are many different styles, around 6 different styles. You can select any one of these. I'll be selecting the first one. That is the style I have used in the demo website. Okay, so this is looking better. Now rest everything is fine. Just click on publish and exit this page out. Okay, so this is how our website is looking at present. So we have this page is looking nice. Now after that, we'll have to start adding these widgets. Okay, so let's do that. Come back over here. Now hover here, and here you'll see these widgets. Open this link in a new tab. Now when you see the demo website here, the first link is, the first widget is product categories. So let's add this widget. So come back to this widgets page and search for product categories widget. Here it is, product categories. Now click on this and select WooCommerce sidebar. Now click on add widget. Now you can change the title if you want. We want the same title. Now do you want to show the hierarchy? We don't want to show that, but we do want to show the products count. If you see over here, it is showing the product count, 8 product and 14 products, 6 products and so on. So we do want to show the product count, and rest everything is fine. Just click on save. After that, we have this filter thing, but we'll see how to do this later on. First, let's add this one, featured products. Okay, so let's add this widget. Okay, so let's add this widget. Come over here and search for products. Here it is, products. Select this, make sure WooCommerce is selected. Click on add widget, and instead of products title, let's make it featured products. Okay, now number of products to show, so we are selecting 5. All products, no, or not all, but featured products, select featured, and hide free products, which is fine, and click on save. Now we can minimize this thing. Okay, now come back to this page. Let's refresh it. Okay, now as you can see, we have these things over here. We have the first sidebar over here, we have the second sidebar over here, but we have to change the style of this. As you can see in the demo website, the style is pretty good. We have this white background, and we have this thin divider over here, which is looking really nice. So to do so, click on customize. Okay, so let's start. Let's see how to do that. So when you see this, when you hover this, you'll see this option, customize widget style. Click on that. Now make sure enable background is tick mark, and we don't want borders, so just untick this and untick this one as well. Okay. Also, we want to change the style. So instead of style 1, let's make it style 2. Now as you can see, we have this beautiful divider over here. Now go to customize color, and here you'll have this inner body background and this. So here we have this secondary background. Select this and make it white. Okay, now we have this white beautiful color over here, and click on choose. Okay, after doing so, just click on publish. Now cut this thing. Okay, so we have our sidebars over here, and this is looking really beautiful. Now let's see how to add this sidebar, the product filters. So to do so, come back to your dashboard. Now we'll see two different things. First thing is this one. Okay, we'll see how to add this widget over here, how to add this beautiful filter widget with this price widget, price filter, and different option for filter, color filter, and we'll also see how to make this thing. Okay, if you see, when you go to a product page, we have different options over here. For example, when you select the blue color, you have this blue color thing over here. When you select the red color, you have the red color thing over here. Now this was not possible earlier. What used to happen, when we had a product, we were getting some drop down, we were not getting these options. So we'll see both the things. We'll see how to add this option and also how to add this sidebar over here. First we'll see how to add this option. Okay, let's cut this thing. Come back to the dashboard, and from the left hand side you'll see products. Hover products and click on attributes. Now here you have different attributes created. Now these attributes are automatically created because we have installed and imported the products. So that's why it is all automatically created. Now what we have to do, we have to click on this colors attribute and click on this edit button. Now here you'll see there is something called type. Now under that type, select the color picker. Okay, and click on update. Now click on back to attributes. Now besides this, you'll see this option, configure terms. Click on that. Now we have different colors like blue color, brown color, dark blue color. So one by one we'll have to add these colors. Okay, so first let's start with the blue color. Let's click on edit. Now let's go at the bottom, and here we have this color option. Select this thing and select the blue color. Okay, we have this blue color. Now click on update. Now click on back to tags. Now if you see, now this color is showing over here, and in the count section you can see that one product on our website is using this attribute, is using this tag. So let's see what that product is. Open this link in a new tab, this one. Okay, right click on this one and open this in a new tab. Okay, so this is the product. Let's view this product. Click on view. Okay, now as you can see, the blue color is showing, but we are not seeing the rest two colors. Okay, we have some more option, but we are seeing only the blue color. So let's see how to do this, how to deal with this one. So again, come back over here, and we forgot one thing, but because if you see over here, when we hover this blue color, nothing happens. But what we want, when you hover this color, it should say that this is the blue color. Okay, so let's see how to do that. Again, click on edit. Now come at the bottom and you'll see this option tooltip. Just type in blue over here. Okay, and click on update. Now click on back to tags, and let's add some other color, but it will take a lot of time doing all this thing. I've just shown you how to do one, and now you know what to do that. Okay, how to do that, how to change this color and how to add that tooltip. First, let's refresh this page. Now let's hover this. Now as you can see, when I hover this blue, it says it is blue color, as you can see. So this is what a tooltip is, and we have this blue color over here. So this is working. Okay, so you can cut this thing now. Now let's see how to add this thing. Okay, the product filter. So again, come back to this website, to your dashboard, hover WooCommerce and click on settings. Now here we have this option product filter. Click on that. The first option which we have over here is search by price. By default it is set to no, so select that and make it last one, Eon range slider. Select that one. And we also want to use the color, so here it is. So if you want to use this color, just tick mark this. And we will also use maybe models is also fine, or brands. Let's add, you can use everything, okay, whatever attributes you have created you can use this, but I'll be using only 3. I'll be using brands, colors, and the page one, okay, the price one, price slider. Now click on save changes. Okay, so once you save the changes, there is one thing left over here. Now here, instead of radio button, we want color picker, color selector, but you don't get that option. And here also, instead of this radio, we want labels. As you can see, these are labels. This style is called label, and this is called color style, okay, because we are seeing different colors. So if you don't see these options over here, what you can do is you can click on extensions, and here you'll find those. So here it is color, just tick mark this. After that you can use image as well. We have labels, okay, so we want to use only these two. Just tick mark these two and click on save changes. Scroll down and let's select the color. Let's select this. Now as you can see, we have a new option called color. Select that, and under the brand select label, okay. Now when you see this color option, we have one button which says additional options. Click on that. Now click on save changes. Okay, once you click on that save changes button, you will see one additional button over here which says toggle color terms. Now click on that. Now here if you see, we have different colors like blue, brown, dark blue, gray. Now one by one you have to select these colors. So first one is blue, so select this and select the blue color. Second one is brown, select this, select the brown color, something like this maybe, okay. Then we have the dark blue color, so select this. Let's make it dark blue like this. After that we have the gray color, select this one. Let's make it gray color. Now select the orange color. Here it is, orange, and let's select this one. Now after that we have the pink color. Here it is, pink. Select this and let's select this color. Let's make it a bit lighter. Fine. Then we have the red color. Select this, select the red color, simple. Then we have the violet color. Select this. Then at the end we have the yellow color. Select this one, select the yellow color. Now click on save changes. Okay guys, so with this we are done with this settings. Now we can use this widget. So again, come back to this page, and from the left hand side hover appearances and click on widgets. Now go at the bottom and you'll see this option WOOF, WooCommerce product filter. Select this and select this WooCommerce sidebar and click on add widget. And let's change the title to product filter, and rest everything is fine. Just click on save, and let's bring this thing in the middle. We have, because we have this this widget in the middle, that's why we want it in the middle. So once you're done with this, come back to your page. Let's refresh it. Now as you can see, we have this option. Let's see whether this is working or not. Let's filter between $1 and $1,500. So let's see whether this is working. Okay, so as you can see, now this is working. We have everything between $1 and $1,500. Now let's filter by color. So let's select this blue color. Okay, so if you remember, we have set blue color to this dress. That's why you're seeing this blue color. Okay, so you can see you can use multiple filtration, like you can use price plus color like we have used over here. So you can select price between $1 to $100 and red color. So you can do so. Okay, now only one thing is left. First, let's reset this page. Now the last thing that is left, if you see over here at the top, we have this beautiful banner. So only this thing is left. So let's see how to do that. Again, come back to this widget section. Now if you see over here, there is no such section for that. So to do so, first what we have to do to add this banner, we'll have to create a new section. So here we have add new sidebar. Let's add a new sidebar. Let's name it maybe top categories. No, not top categories. Let's name it maybe above categories. So this thing will be above all the categories, product categories. Let's click on add. Now as you can see, we have this section over here about categories. Now what is this? This is just a simple image. So let's see how to add this. Let's select image, where it is, here it is. Let's select this, and from here select the bottom one, about categories, and click on add widget. Now click on add image, upload image, select files, and you'll find that in this one, let me see, here it is, categories, top images. Select this and select this banner. Click on open. If you want, you can link this to something. Here you can put in the custom URL, okay, and you have to select this size as full size, okay. So make sure you have the full size and you have a custom link over here. Now click on add to widget, and rest everything is fine. Now here we have to do one thing, okay. What we have to do, we have to select this thing, visibility type, and select visible on selected targets, and after that in the target type in shop, okay. Now here you will see this shop page. Select this shop page and fine, just do that and click on save. Now let's come back to this page. Let's refresh it. Now as you can see, we have added that, but we don't see that banner. So let's see how to fix that. Again, click on customize. Now from the left hand side, you will see an option called sidebar. Click on sidebar. Now select WooCommerce, and here you have the first option, sidebar above product list. Select this and select this one, above categories. Now I don't see this image, but let's still publish it. I think we should see it. Let's cut this thing. For some reason, I don't know, this is not working. I don't know why. This should be working, but okay, so let's leave this. I have tried it, but this is not working. Let's move forward. So next, what we have to do, if you see the demo website over here, we have this beautiful thing over here, the notification or the newsletter section. So let's add this. So this is, if you see over here, we have this footer, and above this footer we have this section. So let's add this. So again, for this we'll have to create a new thing over here, a new sidebar. So let's call it above footer. Click on add. Okay, so we have this thing over here, above footer. The first thing that we have over here is some simple text. So let's add this text. Come over here, and here we have the custom HTML. Drag it under above footer, and here now again go to that file, the same file. Here we have a new thing over here. Under this file, the above widgets file, you have this above footer. Copy this code from here, come back to this website and paste it over here. Fine. Now if you want to change the text, for example, here it says trade alert, delivering the latest product, and so on. So if you want to change this text, you have this text over here, trade alert, and this thing, you can just change this text from here. Now click on save. Okay, so this was above footer. Now again, come back over here and click on customize. Now let's scroll down. Now as you can see, we don't have anything over here. Now click on sidebar, footer, and here we have sidebar above footer widget. Select this and select above footer, and we should have that section over here. Now as you can see, we have this text over here, trade alert, and so on. Now click on publish. So this is working, but for some reason I don't know why that banner is not working. Now exit this out, and after that we have to add this beautiful newsletter section. So let's do that. Again, come back to this page, the widgets page, and here if you see, let's search for newsletter. Here it is, Nitro subscription form. Select this thing, and from here select above footer, click on add widget. Now you can give it any title you want. So we don't want to give any title because here there is no title given, but this thing is very important, link to action. So we'll have to link this to some page or to some list. So what I will do is I'll go to MailChimp.com, If you guys don't know how to use MailChimp, how to set up MailChimp, how to, do email marketing for free, there is a video on my channel. You can watch that using the MailChimp. It's a free video. I have taught how to, use MailChimp to do email marketing for free. So if you don't know how to use MailChimp, you can watch that video. So click on login. Okay, so once you log into MailChimp, click on list. Okay, let me select this list. So here, as you can see, at present we have 5 subscribers. Now click on this link, this list link. Now go to sign up forms. Select embedded forms. After that, if you see over here, there is some copy paste section. Scroll down. Here you'll see form action. So we have to copy this thing. So in order to copy this, what you can do, because if you try to copy it like this, even if you select only one line, everything will get selected. So there is a trick how to solve this problem. Now this is what we have to copy. Okay, this section, this much we have to copy. But if you select this much, everything gets selected. So click over here before this quotation or after this quotation. Now press shift on your keyboard and use this arrow keys to select everything. Okay, the right arrow key. Now once you select this much, press Ctrl and C. Now copy this section from here and come back to this widget page and paste it into this link to action thing, and then the placeholder. If you see here, it says we'll never share your email address with third party. So you can have any placeholder if you want. I don't want to change this. I think this is fine. Enter your email address is fine. After that, we have your form width. Now it is 100%. Now I don't want 100%. If we select 100%, this will be a very big, so I don't want that. So I want a certain number. So I'll type in 370 pixels. And in the input height, I'll type in 32 pixels. Okay. And rest, everything looks fine. Button type, button. Okay. Because here we have a button over here. So this is looking better. Subscribe. Here it says subscribe. So here also it says subscribe. Button background. Now we have to change the background color, button background color. Let's see what color is this. Let's inspect element. Now as you can see, when we click on this inspect element, we are getting this color code over here. So we can copy it from here. If you don't know how to inspect element, just bring your cursor over here, right click and select inspect. You'll see this option and you'll see this color code at the right hand side. So I have my color code over here, background color, select it, paste it, and text size, I want 10 pixels. Button text color, which is white, which is fine. Now I don't want any borders. I'll just make it 0, and rest everything is fine. Click on save, and now minimize this. Let's minimize this one. Now come back to your page. For now we have only this text. Let's refresh and see the changes. Okay guys, so as you can see, when we refresh, we also have this section. Now let's see whether it is working. First, if you see over here, go to list. We have used the first list. At present there are 5 subscribers. Let me add in my email address and let's see whether this number increases. Okay, so let me add my email address. Click on subscribe. Okay, so this is working. Let's refresh this page and this should turn to 6. Let's see whether that happens. Let's refresh it. Now as you can see, we have 6 different subscribers. So this is working. Okay guys, so again come back to this page. We are done with this section. After that we have this footer section. We have 3 columns. This is the first footer column. Then we have these different pages, and after that we have all the account detail or dashboard pages. So let's start adding this. Again, come back to the widget page. Here we have footer 1, footer 2, footer 3. The first thing that we have to do before adding this footer is to change the layout. So again, come back to this page and click on customize. Now from the left hand side, select footer, and here we have the footer layout. Select this one and select the third one, 1 plus 2 plus 3. We have only three columns over here. The first one is quite bigger and the second and third one are smaller. Okay, so select this one and click on publish. Now exit this and now come to this widget page. So in the first footer area, we have this thing, a simple text and a logo. So I'll just copy it from here, come back to this page, and we will select this one, text, and after that we'll select footer area 1 and click on add widget. Now let's paste in this thing over here. Okay, so this is how it looks. Now click on save. After that we have some social icons over here, so let's add that. Again, come over here, come to this widgets page, and let's search. Here it is, Nitro social. Select this, select footer area 1, click on add widget. Now scroll up, and here first we'll have to change some or create some social links. So click on this link which says change your social links. A new link will open, a new tab will open. Okay, now here you have to put in all your social links or your social profile, Facebook, Twitter. So I won't put anything, I'll just type in hashtag everywhere. So I'm just typing hashtag for all these 5. I'm just typing it for Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn and Pinterest. Now click on publish. Okay, so once done, you can just cut this page. Now come to this widget page. Okay, just reload this page. Now come to this footer area 1, we have the text. After this text we have the Nitro social, just drag it over here. Okay, now if you want you can give some title. We don't want to give any title. Select all the links that you want, so I'm selecting everything, and just leave everything blank. Just click on save. Come back to this page, let's refresh it and see the changes. Okay guys, so as you can see, once we refresh, we have this beautiful footer section over here. This is looking amazing. After that we have this second section. Let's see how it looks. So this is the second section, customer services. We have some links over here, and the thing which we have used over here is actually a menu. Okay, so this is a menu and this is also a menu. So to use both these things, first we'll have to create these 2 different menus. So come back to this dashboard, hover appearances and click on menus. Let's add these menus now. So the first menu that we'll have to add is customer services. So click on this link, create a new menu. Let's name it customer services. Click on create menu. And first link is help center, then contact us, report abuse, policies and rules. So it is all just simple links. So what I'll do is I'll just put in hashtag, and then let's type in contact us. Then we have refund policies maybe. Okay, click on add to menu. Now the next one, let's add report abuse, and after that maybe, okay, let's see what we have next. We have help center. So let's add help center. Click on add to menu. Okay, now click on save menu. So we are done with this. Now after that we have another menu which is this, and this is very important menu, my account menu. We have all the important links over here. Download links, address link, logout link, lost password link, my account page. So this is very useful for users and customers. So come back to this menu page. Click on create a new menu. Give it any title you want and click on create menu. Now from the left hand side you will see this option, WooCommerce endpoints. Select this, select all the options from here, tick mark everything and click on add to menu. Okay, now there is one thing left which is the my account, but you can get that link very easily. Open this orders link, and if you open this order link, just copy this link half till my account. Okay, your website name / my-account. So copy this much, go to custom links, paste this in this URL tab, and in the link text type in my account. Click on add to menu, drag this thing at the top, click on save menu. Now come back to this widgets page. Let's cut all these things. Now first refresh this page. Fine. Now what we have to do, we have to select navigation menu from here. Let's search for that. Here it is, navigation menu. Drag it under the footer area 2. Select the menu and select the customer services and type in customer services as the title, click on save. Now again drag the navigation menu. Now this time in the footer area 3, select my account and type in my account as the title. Now click on save. Again come back to this page, let's refresh and see the changes. So as you can see, we have the this section, we have this footer, and we have this 2 different menus over here, and this is really looking amazing. Now the last thing that is left in this page is this section, the bottom footer section, copyright and the company name and so on. So let's change this. Click on customize. Fine. Now from the left hand side, select footer and select this thing, copyright text, select it. And from here you can change everything. So instead of 2016, let's make it 2018, and let's change this name from Nitro to maybe my company name, Blog Dude, made with love by, I will put in my name, Nair Sheikh. Fine. Now click on save. Now if you see over here, everything is changed. Now it says 2018 Blog Dude and everything like this. Now click on publish and cut this thing after that. Okay guys, so with this we are done with this section. Now only 2 things are left, and those 2 are just the pages, the about us page and the contact us page. So let's start creating the about us page. So to do so, hover here which says new and click on page. In fact, we don't even have to do that because we have already created these pages. So click on about us from here. Okay, so this is our about us page, it is blank. So click on edit page, and if you see the demo website, this is how our about us page looks like, very beautiful. So let's start creating this one. Now click on backend editor. So the first thing that we see over here is this, a simple image. So this is divided into 2 different columns. In the left column we have this image, in the right column we have this thing. So first click on add element, search for single image, select this one, and upload the image, upload files. You'll file all these images under the folder called about us. Here it is. Select this image, click on open. Now click on set image. Okay, instead of image size 1, instead of image size thumbnail, type in full. Now go to design option and type in margin bottom 0. Okay, so type in 0 over here, click on save changes. Now let's divide this into 2 columns. So hover here and select the second one, half plus half. And in this second column, if you see, we have this subheading, then heading, divider and some text. So click on this plus button and search for custom heading. Now this time, instead of using the regular custom heading, let's use this one, Nitro custom heading. Click on Nitro custom heading. Okay, so alignment is left, and heading tags, let's select H3, go to typography and type in the subheading text. So this is the subheading text. So let me copy from here, paste it over here. Now we have to select the font family. So we have been using Rubik, so I'll search for Rubik. Okay, font weight, let's select 500, uppercase, you can change the color if you want, and font size, let's make it 14, and line height is 20, which is fine. Now after that we have heading settings. So this is the heading, copy this from here, come back over here, paste it over here. Font family will be Rubik. Okay, now font weight, let's make it 400, and let's change this color. Let's see which color is this. Let's inspect this. Okay, we get this color. This is the color. Copy it from here. Come back and paste in this color code over here. Fine. Now font size, let's select 48. Line height also 48. Then we have margin top. Let's make it 0, and margin bottom, let's make it 50. Okay. Now go to separator. As you can see, we have this separator, this divider over here. So select this, and instead of this style, select short line, margin top and bottom, just leave it, and in the width type in 170 and height 2 pixels. Position, let's make it bottom, and let's change this color to the same color that we have, this color. Click on save changes. Then after that we have this simple text, copy it from here and add a new text block, new element, text block, and paste in everything over here. Click on save changes. Now click on update. Let's cut this page, widgets page. Now let's open this page in a new tab. Let's see how it looks. Okay, so as you can see, this is looking better, but there are few changes that we have to do. We'll have to change the background color. As you can see, the background color is different, and let's do that. That is the thing we have to change. So select this row settings and make this thing full width, because this is a stretch row. So make this thing stretch row. Go to design, background color, and I think it is okay, I think it is F2, F5, F7 if I'm not wrong. Select this thing, and also if you see there is no padding at all at the top, so let's add some padding at top. So let's add padding top, maybe 50 pixels or maybe 30 pixels would be fine. 30 pixels. Click on save. Now click on update. Come back to this page and refresh it. Okay, it is not looking better. So first let me see what is the actual background color. So let's inspect this thing. Okay, let me find over here. Okay, here is the background color. It is F0, F0, F0. So this is the background color. Okay, let's try to change this thing and see whether this is the one. Yes, this is the color. So it was F0, F0, F0. Okay, and also I have noticed one thing, that we are getting this thing over here, so we will have to delete that. So come back over here. First select the first one, Nitro custom heading, edit it and go to typography. Come at the bottom, and here we have the description. We don't want that, so delete this description from here. Click on save changes. Now go to this page, design, background color, and make it F0, F0, F0. Okay, now click on save changes. Click on update. Come back over here, refresh, and everything should be fine. Okay guys, so as you can see, this is looking amazing now. So we are done with the first section. After that we have the second section, which looks something like this. So let's add this one. Okay, so as you can see, this is how the second section looks. So let's add this. Come back to this page, click on this plus button. First we have simple text, so let's copy this, and over here search for text block. Here it is, copy it and paste everything over here. Now the only thing that we have to change is the color. As you can see, the color over here is a gray color, so let's do that. Select everything, select this text color and select this gray color, medium gray. Click on save changes. After that we have this block quote, so again click on this plus button, search for this block quote. Here it is, block quote. Now style, instead of border select quote with icon. Now icon color, let's see what color is this. Let's inspect element. Okay, let's find out. Here it is. So copy this color from here, just copy it from here, come back over here and let's paste it over here. So this is the color. After that we have the text color. Now the text color is white, so let's make it white and click on save changes. After this we have this simple image. This is actually an image, so let's add that. Click on plus button, search for single image, select this one. Now upload this image. Click on upload file, select files. Here is this, open it. Click on set image. Let's make it full width. Click on save changes. Now let's divide this into two columns, because we have this thing over here. So let's divide this into two columns, and this side also we have a simple image. So click on this plus button, search for single image, select this. Click on this plus button, upload files, select files, select this laptop image, click on open. Click on set image. Okay, Now if you see over here, this laptop image is crossing this section and it is going in the other section. Okay, so let's see how to do this, because if you see this is coming under this section, but it is crossing this section and going under the third section. So it is very easy to do so. Click on this design option and select margin bottom and type in -300. Okay, it is -300. Click on save changes. Also, if you notice over here, we have a different background color over here. So let's do that. Come back over here, select row settings, make this thing stretch row, go to design, background. Let's add something like 24, 24, 24. It will give us a black color. And let's add some padding at top. So let us add maybe 50 pixels padding top. Here it is, the padding, 50 pixels top. Click on save changes. Click on update. Let's refresh this page and hopefully everything should be fine. Okay, as you can see over here, everything is looking fine except for this image. I think we forgot to make it full width. Let's see what is the problem over here. Let's edit this image. Okay, here it is. We don't want thumbnail, we want full. So type in full. Click on save changes. Click on update. Again, refresh this page. Okay, now as you can see, this is looking amazing. Okay, so this is how you do it. We are missing one more thing over here. We have the icon, but we don't have the text. I think I forgot to put this text. We don't have this text over here. So again, come back over here, select this block quote, and here is the content. Paste in this content. Click on save changes. Click on update. Come back to this page and refresh it. Okay, so now we have the content over here. This is looking better. Now after this, we have the third section. This is how it is looking. Let's add this section now. Again, come back to this page. Let's scroll down. First, if you see over here, we have this simple text. So let's add this. Click on this plus button. Search for custom heading. Select custom heading. Okay, paste in or type in the text over here. H3. Alignment is center. Font size, let's make it 24. Text color, it's same, so we don't have to do that. We don't have to change that. We can change the font if you want. Let's make it Roboto. So this is looking fine. Now go to design option and margin. Let's add 30 pixels bottom margin. Click on save changes. Also, we have to change the color of the background, and we have to add this nice amount of space at the top. Okay, so let's do that. Click on this pencil button. Let's make this row stretch. Go to design options. Let's add, we have to add padding top. Let's make it 150. Padding bottom, let's make it 60. And let's change the background color to the same color, which is F0, F0, F0. Click on save changes. Okay, fine. Now let's add these icon boxes. Okay, so these are icon boxes. Let's add this. Come over here, click on this plus button. First, let's add a row because we want 3 different columns over here. Now let's make it 3 columns. Now click on this plus button and search for icon box. Here it is. Now first we have to change the style. Instead of character, let's select icon, and content. This will be the content. Copy it from here. Paste it over here. Everything is left aligned, which is fine. Text color, we don't have to change this. It is fine. And after that, go to icon setting. Let's change the icon. Let's make it this diamond icon. So to change the icon, select this. Click on this button. You'll get a drop down, and let's search for diamond. Select this icon. You can change the color of this icon from here. Let's make it dark, something like this. And after that, icon size and margin bottom. So in the icon size, type in 32 and margin bottom type in 15. Now go to heading settings. So this is your heading, safe payment. Type in your heading over here. Select rubric from here. Okay, and the font size should be 24, and margin bottom, let's make it 10. Now go to separator. We don't have any separator over here, so we can directly go to background settings. And if you see over here, the background color is different, and the background color for this icon box is white. Okay, so let's add a background color of white, and let's add some padding, maybe 20 pixels from all the sides. We also have a very thin border color. If you could see, very thin border color, so let's add that. Let's add solid border of 1 pixels from all sides, so type in 1 over here. And border color, let's select something like this. Okay, so it is 60 60 60. Okay, click on save changes, click on update, come back to this page, let's refresh it. Okay, so as you can see, this is looking awesome. Okay, we have our border over here, everything is looking fine. Okay, now I think I have messed up something over here, but you know that this is working. Now similarly, what you can do, you can copy this 2 times, drag it over here, and you can just change the icon and the text. Everything will be fine. Now once you're done with this, just click on update. Okay guys, so with this we are done with the about us page. Now the last page is left, which is the contact us page. Let's see how it looks. Click on contact from here. Okay, so this is how it is looking. We have the map at the top. After that we have this contact form, and we have some information over here. So let's add this thing. Come back to this page, click on pages. We have the contact us page over here. Click on edit. Now click on backend editor, click on add element and search for map. This is the one, Google Maps. Now first we have to create a map API. So to do so, open a new tab and type in console.developers.google.com. Now first we'll have to create a new project. So click on over here and click on this plus button to create a new project. Now you can name it anything. So let's name it Nitro project. Now click on create. Now first we'll have to enable some APIs. So click on this button, enable APIs and services. And we have to enable this one, Google Maps JavaScript API. If you don't see it, search it over here, you'll find it. Open this one, and as you can see, okay, this is already enabled, but this should not be the one. This is because I have not selected it. So from here, let me select the one which I just created, Nitro project. Let me select that. Now again, select Google Maps JavaScript API. Now as you can see, I have to enable this. So let's enable it. Okay, so it is now enabled. To use this, we will have to create a credential. So click on this link, create credentials. Now from here, select Google Map API and click on what credential. Okay, this is done, but still you can click on what credentials I need. And here we have the API key. Okay, now click on done. We cannot use this API key now. First, we'll have to verify our domain name. So click on this link, domain verification. And here you'll have to add in your domain name. So just copy your domain link from here. Let's copy the domain name, your URL, come over here, click on add, paste in the domain name, click on add domain. Now click on take me there. Click on add property, again paste in your domain name and click on continue. Now here you'll get one file. You have to download this file. So let's download this. Okay, here it is. Now we have to upload this file in the FileZilla. So let's see how to do this. Let's cut this thing. So this is, let's come to FileZilla first. Let's open FileZilla first. Okay, first, if you see over here, the domain name is nitro1.nailshake.com. So I'll have to find a folder name with the same domain. So let's do that. Okay, here it is, nitro1.nailshake.com. Now this is the file which I just downloaded. Now you have to drag this file from here and put it over here in this website folder. Okay, as you can see, it says transfer finished. Let's see. Okay, again come back to this page. Click on I am not a robot. Now click on verify. Okay, so we are verified. Now again come back to this page and again paste in your domain name. Click on add domain. Now this time it should accept. This has accepted our domain name, as you can see. Now go to credentials and copy this API key from here. Come back to this page, paste in the map API key. Now put in your address over here. So I'll just put in Mumbai. Then zoom level is fine. Now we have to put in the latitude and longitude. So if you want to get your latitude and longitude, go to a website called latlong.net. Now put in the place name over here. So again I will put in Mumbai. Click on find. Now you'll get a latitude and longitude code. Just copy this latitude code from here, paste it over here. Now copy the longitude code and paste it over here. Now width, just type in 100%. Height, I am typing 360 pixels. From here, select this map marker. If you select this, you'll get this marker over here, as you can see, this red marker. So once you select map marker, you'll have to upload an image. So click on upload image, upload files, select files, and this image you'll find under contact folder. Here is this is the image. Select this, click on open. Now set image. Okay, so we have this. Now info box, if you see over here, this is the info box. Okay, so we have some address which is showing over here. So you have to put in your own address over here. I'm just typing something. Now tick mark this thing, always show info box and hide controls. Now map style, blue water. The map which I am using is blue water. You can use some other style. Now click on save changes. If you see over here, this is a full width section. So let's do that. Copy this, click on this pencil button, edit this row and select this one and select stretch row and content, no paddings, and click on save changes. Now click on update. Now let's view this page in a new tab. Let's see whether the map is working or not. Okay, so as you can see, the map is working. This is the Mumbai map, which is looking terrible. Now after that, we have this contact page, this contact form, and we have this information over here. So first let's add a contact form. So to do so, hover contact from the left hand side and click on add new. You see this add new thing over here. I'm opening this link in a new tab. You can name it anything. So let me name it contact form 1. Okay, now we have to put in some information over here. So again, go to that file and here you'll see something called, let's see. Here it is, contact form. Open this and copy this much. Okay, this much till submit, send. Copy it from here. Come back over here and paste everything over here. Okay, now go to mail section and make sure you have your email address over here. Okay, this is very important. Now click on save. Now cut this page. Now again come back to this page and click on plus button, contact form 7, and select the form which you just created. Okay, contact form 1. Click on save changes. So we have the form. So we have the contact form over here, and we also have this title at the top, contact us. So let's add this. Click on plus button, custom heading. Okay, select this. Okay, let's type in contact us. Let's make it H3. Left align, let's make it 24 pixels. Okay, text is fine. And font, let's make it Roboto. Click on save changes. So let's drag this thing at the top. At the top we have the heading, then we have the contact form. Let's divide it into 2 different columns. Okay, so now we have this thing. First copy this thing from here, come over here, click on this plus button, and let's search for text block. Select this, paste this thing over here, click on save changes, and after that we have this thing. Okay, this list with icons and all these things. So again click on this plus button and search for list. Okay, this is the one, list. Select this one. Now list style, select icon and select this, toggle this row, first row, select the first icon. Is if you can see over here, the first icon is clock icon. So click on this button and search for the clock icon. Here it is. Select this icon. Then icon color is black, which is fine. Then text, you have to enter the text. So what you can do, again, go to that file. Here it is, contact form. Here you will have this thing. Okay, copy this thing, this last thing, list, and you have this line. Copy this line, go back to your website and paste it over here. Okay, so we have Monday to Friday, and you can edit your timing from here. Okay, if you have Monday to Saturday, you can make this thing Saturday. Okay, so this was the first list. After that, what you can do, you can just copy this thing again. Now we have one more. Let's open this thing. Next one is this phone. So let's add this phone icon. Let's select this. Let's search for phone icon. Let's select this one. And this time we have the title is phone. So copy phone. And instead of Monday to Friday, select everything, delete it and paste in phone. And instead of this timing, put in your phone number, or what I'll do is I'll just copy this phone number from here and select this time, delete it and paste in my phone number. Okay, so we have two. The third one is this address, and we have this home icon over here. So again, duplicate this one. Okay, we have the third one, select it. Let's select the icon. Let's search for home. Select this one. And again, instead of phone, let's type in address. And instead of this phone number, let's put in this address. Okay, instead of this phone number, let's put in this address. And again, minimize this and duplicate it again. And this time we have email and we have this envelope icon. So maximize this, select this icon, search for envelope. This is the one, select any icon. Instead of address, type in email and type in your email address over there. Okay, so I'm selecting this and type in your email address over here. Okay, rest everything is fine. Just click on save changes. Okay, everything is looking fine. I think the background color over here is also different. If you see, the background color is different, and we have some padding at top and bottom. So let's do that. Let's select this row. Let's make it stretch. Design option. Let's add 50% or 50 pixels padding both top and bottom. Select background and let's add F0, F0, F0. Click on save changes. Now click on update. Come back to this contact us page. Let's refresh this. Okay guys, so as you can see, we have this map and we have this contact form and everything is showing. But there is one small problem. The contact form is looking a bit different. If you see over here, the contact form is different. And if you see over here, the contact form is different. So if you like this form, you don't have to do anything. But if you don't like, and if you want something like this, then what you can do, you can come to this page and go to that file first. Go to that file, this contact form file, and here you have this CSS code. Copy this complete CSS code from here. Okay, fine. Copy it from here. Now come back to your website and click on this gear icon and paste everything over here. Click on save changes. Click on update. Come back to this page and refresh it. Now as you can see, this is looking exactly like this one in the demo website. Okay guys, so this is it for this tutorial. I hope you guys have enjoyed this tutorial. I have tried to complete, and I have tried to make a tutorial, a complete tutorial. I have covered everything over here. I have covered different designs of product. I have covered how to create different things, like how to, add share for discount and so on, quick view and so on. So I have tried my best to make this website a complete website. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. If you guys have enjoyed it, make sure you give a thumbs up to this video. Also subscribe to my channel and click on that bell icon so that you don't miss any future videos. If you have any doubts, any queries, any questions, any requests for me, you can put them in the comment section below. And at the end, thanks a lot for watching guys. See you soon.